proxy.
Uh-huh. All right. So.
Connected to channel Fixit 42.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme.
Fixerbot says.
Welcome. Stream starts in 5 minutes.
You know what I mean? Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
T-minus 4 minutes.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected. collected. I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high
Stream about to start. 1 minute left.
gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
There. Ah. I went and got some food too. So maybe daylight is enough light today. Or should we start the lights? So. Oh. Starting Bluetooth lights without Bluetooth on. It doesn't work very well, does it? There. So. I went and helped my mom with some stuff. That's why I'm late. Yesterday, actually, oh, my kids were stuff. Time just flies by, right? And suddenly it's too late to stream. So I do have more food. So I thought, well, it's too tasty to leave it for like tomorrow, right? Maybe not. Yeah. So this is actually where we're at. And we were actually going to test some stuff, right? And I made a bit of a note on that in my notes, I think. So, I can feel I have some bamboo. Well, it's not comfortable to have bamboo pieces between your teeth, right? So I've got Thai food, chicken. So, if we buy the same food tonight. So actually, I bought this and I went to my mom's. And ate with her. She's alone a lot, so kind of feels like the thing to do. Yeah. Stepping back after the fuzzy crash and see where we are in the SM code. And put a breakpoint there. Could be one thing to test. So I didn't find anything amazing last time. As we actually watched videos. So before I get started today, I'm actually going to try and finish up. I was looking at these kind of things. Let's see. Right, this has opened up days. Because it opens up at 19, and crazily enough, I went to bed before 19 yesterday. Because I was so tired. I think I've definitely got a cold, you know. So, this is the kind of thing I'm looking at. And I've thought that these are useless, but I'm kind of thinking for some things, they might be good. So let's just quickly evaluate the ones I still have up. And this is my buying AliExpress stuff kind of process. I have one window here where I have put these things. And then I have on the other side one where I put the parts. So if I only have a metal plate myself, I tested the one we have, it's not magnetic, it's probably aluminium. So I don't have a metal plate, though anything could do really, right? Whatever is magnetic. So I do have a magnet to test with. Here, I think these are from hard drives, right? So they're strong magnets, very strong. So I could just test out, oh, that's aluminium. It can definitely stick to my color here. I don't know if you can hear the audio of that. So the side is not metal, but the ball in the middle, yeah. So I'm sure I have some kind of sheet bit of metal, but maybe it's easier just to buy something that's finished, right? Which is supposed to be. And then the question is, what size do I want? But first, let's start with, and as this one looks like this, but it's actually just the arms in this one, right? So 2 arms, different lengths. Also, do we want the short ones or the long ones, or maybe some of each? So maybe just buy one of these kits. And this is, compared to this one, where we also get these 4, this is like a bad price point, right? So I don't think I would like these, but I'm thinking I can't deem them out before even testing, right? So this one was definitely not a good price. So here we have this, which is the same but with these holders. And I'm thinking, why would I use these holders? And then one image they had a glue gun, or no, heat gun on it, right? So with heat gun, then it's suddenly, oh, you know? But then you also need to have a big enough metal plate or something underneath to get the heat away. Like that horrible silicone thingy. That's the very steady electricity sparkling of it. But this is much more expensive, right? The other one was $445, and all these things without the side thingy. And the measurements of this one is 20 centimeters, 23 centimeters, so these are much more expensive. Yeah, so, nah. This one looks kind of funny. Will there actually be video on the video? No. It's just images. So, no. I don't think I want this kind of thing. I know they're not, like, easy to put in the right position. So, this is a cheaper version. So you have the small set and the big set, and this is like, they're screwed in, right? They're not magnetic. I think I want the magnetic ones, so you can put them all in one place, on one edge or something if you want to. Because what I'm thinking of is holding cables. That's what I'm looking for. This, not holding like something you want to solder.
Says, Hi.
Hi. Welcome again. So, yeah, let's just do this kind of quickly. There's so many versions of this. But I think I went through most of it, actually. So, if you look at prices too, Yeah, so this is just on the bottom of one of these. Oh right, I scrolled down because this was another one. It's also screwed in. But it has the, well, hopefully anti-static instead of very subtracting the static electricity from me. Yeah, I'm skipping that one. So why do I still have this up? Because it looks like nice. Yeah, let's close that one too. So what have I scrolled down from here? Yeah, this was a simpler arm where you can have an easy screw there and screws here. So I'm kind of thinking that this is actually, like, this might be a good thing because they break, right? But still, yeah, I don't know. So let's look at on my right screen. We're starting with other stuff soon. I just wanted to get rid of some tabs. That's what we're doing. We're getting rid of tabs. These, when they're on lamps, like IKEA lamps, you know, they kind of tend to wiggle all over the place with this. So maybe the other one is better. So you can't adjust these, but just price. If you just look at price, it is $49. It's $5 the other one, and this one is also that. The screw attachment. I kind of decided I want the magnet, so let's close those. Yeah, so there's the cheaper ones and shorter, more like pretty looking ones, right? These look like, it's not a big difference in price, but these are also these are bigger price difference, right? And these are the shorter ones. So yeah, this is like the same thing, but different still. They look like the same prices for everything, right? And then we have 125 for one of each. Here we have, and these are 32. So I'm kind of assuming these are the same. Let's see, there's like a thumb screw there. There too. So the short one's 34. One of each 152, meaning these are like probably better. 45, 59. So I'm kind of thinking these seem also to be one length, right? And we want them to be the same style. Yeah, this is the same one again, with a much higher price, as these are much the same and quite a lot cheaper, $180, $80 less. So bye bye. So this was the page where I got them all from. Okay. Yeah, so I also looked at these. So I also asked ChatGPT if I have that up still. No. So yeah, probably here. I tried to get Google to help me, but I didn't get any good responses there. Maybe that was after. Oh right. So, my God, what's her name? I saw a streamer using this yesterday. Talon. My God, I know the name. Whatever, let's move that out of the way. Let's focus on just getting rid of some of these. It's not like they're mega expensive, you know? But you have to look at the shipping too. So, we want free shipping. And we don't want a lot of them. There are different sizes. Why do I have so many up? I put something already in the... so at least the 0.5, well, 75. Maybe you'll just do 75, and I think that might be what I have here. So let's just order one to see what they're like. So I don't want to check through all of it, you know. Right, I think this one had reviews that kind of sounded good. And I looked for more things to search for. Yeah. So I think this is one I have here, right? So we can close. This is what they look like. There's a tiny spring in there. So let's go up to the top of this one. 0.75, and these were what? Yeah, the same. So we don't need more of them. So it's funny how the name, search name there, changes to stuff that I didn't type. Electronics tweezers, for some reason. So why different ones here? Now I'm curious if this is like a kit with different sizes. Looks like it. Well, let's do this one too. It's like $3. And oh, I clicked the wrong thing. I wanted to add it to my cart, of course. There. I can skip that. Soon I'm done, right? Yeah. What else do we have up? So many things. I'm sorry. I'll be done soon. These are all 75. It's how thick they are, I think. Though I've seen also all these different shapes. And I think the straight, simple ones are here. Let's see, where does it say the width? Well, so did I close my last one? No. What is this? So this, they start with an image of something that's not even possible to buy. So here we can buy these. And then we have this one too. So let's get back all of the things that are still in my tabs here. So this thing looks like very small and tiny. And it's all magnets. It's held in place by magnets. But I'm not interested in things going up. I'm interested in things going down. So this is not really what I'm looking for. Right? Then we have this kind of thing, which has screw fasteners. And these seem to be able to angle now. Anyway, that's not what I want. So I've decided I want something like this. And we have like 2 different ones. This is $445, $481, and that's like $5, right? Well, if this is what we want, of course we want the cheaper one, right? So 152, 228, 150, 23. So, they just measure differently. It's the same thing, same darn thing. So, we're done to that. We don't want these, but do we want a few extra of these? That's the question. So these cost one of each 125, and these cost more, right? So if I only wanted to buy 2 short ones, these are the not really even cheapest, because I don't see why it would be better than a long one. Stability if you only have a short bit though, I guess. But I know that these can be hard to bend. Yeah, let's say bye-bye to this one too. And then we only have these left. So how many do we want? We will get 2 of each. If we buy this one. Also we can remove. Let's actually click this thing. So it said 100 and it's not this one that I had. This is what I put there. So this one is cheaper, so we're gonna minus that. So let's check these out too. Uh, 20 of these, and whatever this is. Oh right, yeah, I put this one there too. I didn't even see it was the same thing. Yeah, let's check those in the basket instead. So let's put one of these in the cart, and last tab. Let's get 1 extra pair of these. So, meaning we have 6 different things that can hold stuff if we use this. And also, if you go back to this one, yeah, of course, it opens a new tab. If we look at this, and look at the, see, I think it's only like on the bottom, they put like rubber feet on it, right? I don't think it's attached more than that. It's probably just rubber feet, meaning I can make it kind of flat. I don't want it to be like high up in the air. So you can also look at the review images, but well, the box was not probably that interesting. So we can see what it actually looks like when it arrives. And they bought one with us too. Light. I already have a light, you know, so yeah. So so let's check the cart out. We select all items. It takes a bit, but it's easier than going through the full list and removing, because that's my purpose. When unselect everything. There. 0. So we decided we want these. And then we also want, but I want to see here what exactly it is. So these are 125s. No, I don't want that. I don't think I want that. Let's remove it even. So these are 2 tests to see if these are like good enough. If they function as I'm thinking they might. And this is just 20, and this is a kit of 100 with different ones. So maybe we're getting 2 different qualities, or maybe just they're paying us to count the, the 20. Alright. So these, we also want these. Yeah, mini large red, large black. Oh, so only red and black. Yeah, I think that's good enough. And I do need these. I do need them. And these I want. And suddenly it's just very expensive, right? How did that happen? So this is 450. With this one, we're on 600. So the rest isn't that expensive, really. Let's just confirm that these are the ones I want, because I want the ones with the bigger hole. So, similar to these, I guess. It's not like, let's see here. So we have lots of the tiny ones. So when I was trying to put those on this, it didn't work, right? This is too thick cable. So that's the purpose of these. And then we have, these have the round hole, not just a little slit. Mini. The minis, these are the tiny ones that I had, and these are bigger ones with a round hole for a bigger cable. So, those. And then we can do different colors, and that's what we have in the shopping cart. And how many? 10 pieces. Oh, so 10 of this one and 5 of this one. I don't think that was on purpose, really. So why would I want more of? So it's a black that have 10 and red 5. So if we go red 10, red 5, red 10, you know, we're paying for the shipping there. So I guess we go in 10 red, and we go into cart, and we're just gonna close that. And now when I update this, it might just, yeah, select other stuff too. Oh, let's look at this one too. So these have bigger holes, but they're like not round. Complicates all things. Anyway, this is the 10 red. So let's remove this one. 10 5. 5 red. That would have been sad when they arrived and it was like, oopsie, oopsie. I just got 5 of one color. Did I order that? Yeah, I did. So we have one of these that we're like programming, you know, it's connected to an Arduino here. But I want more than one, and they're serially connected. So should I buy just one more? Or should I buy 3? 3 was my plan, so we have 4. Then we can have a scrolling text. That's actually something. Yeah. Oh, we're right up at 800 already. Try. So let's think for a second and later. So right, I don't want to close all the tabs. We also have tabs over here. So these tabs should go to like tabs to open, probably. Let's see. So many tabs. Yeah. I'm gonna just bunch them all together and pull them down to my tabs to open. And I'm gonna close them all. They're saved, and then we go do, well, I can just do it, you don't have to watch. Do the same with those tabs, closing them. So what I saw, where I have this notes, I don't know if you saw it, and possibly a few links from, I watched this, Andy Seifin had this person on from something called Red something. And they had this online Zoom meeting every week. And I hopped in there and they were talking about reports and reporting and stuff. So I got some tips for that. Some stuff you also need to know, right? So I have some links there. I don't know why. It's not like Try Hack Me has a million rooms on reporting, does it? Now I have to see. Oh. It's not like, oh, report writing, room number 1, right? So that's not important for learning that, is it? So, if my food wasn't already cold, So let's actually only open my Windows VM. Because stream crashes if I do too much on the poor computer. So now I can see what I'm looking at. What you're looking at. So let's start this one. And let's hope it works as it should. Should have started it meanwhile, but I kinda wanted to close the tabs first so it doesn't crash my computer. I could have just closed all of them, but you know, then I'd have to open them all in different windows and everything. Maybe I should have some of these tools on my machine too. Though I don't want to turn off security features on my machine, so maybe not. No SLR on your own machine, nah. Looks like chili, but it's not. Okay. Something happening. Very black screen. I got a delete confirmation up on my screen most of that way, so I didn't even notice it. Yeah, come on. Are we in Windows? Is it just black? It's just mega slow. There. 5. Where would it be 5? So, making it hard for myself using password as the password. I guess I can eat some more. Good food. So we're going to compare the scripts to each other. And last time we couldn't start this one because I was running the Kali one, and I don't want to kill my poor old computer. Some kind of bridge. Why would I want a bridge as a background? I prefer no traces of human existence on my background. I did it click twice. Maybe that's stupid. No, we don't want to. We have defend row. Okay. If I click that. So, gatekeeper. It might just be that my script is bad. That might be the problem. But first, let's go the way I was planning to, which means try stepping back after fuzzer crash. So we're gonna start x32 DBT. Trying to do 2 things at once with Windows VM. This is the 3. The other one starts 2. Python 2. Should have installed Python 2 maybe. So let's open Gatekeeper. There. I really should just see if it is running, but it's impossible to see really. I'm assuming. It looks like it's running, yeah. I think it's running. So let's crash it. with the fuzzer, which should give us a correct crash. Yeah. I'm like, run. Yeah, just F5. That's nice. I like F5ing stuff. So, we have a crash. And, apparently we didn't use our thing, but sent force. I think we did this to test if we could see this bit in memory, right? That's why. So, obviously we can see all the force in memory. So what if we now step back? Can we do that? I think that I think maybe Immunity Debugger could go backwards. Because I've seen that in other programs, definitely. It shouldn't be too hard for it to remember at least one step back, right? So run, pause, restart, close the power step into advanced. Undo last instruction. I told you. It is there. So, undo last instruction. And currently our EIP is all flipped out, right? So we can't see where we're really executing stuff. So what we undo, history record is empty. Okay, so that strategy failed. That kind of failed. Let's use the fuzzer to send the cars we want to send instead, right? So we have our other script, exploit ones. So let's open them in idle 2. Why do I have a 2? What did I do? Oh, right, yeah. So I got this one here, and then I realized it was not what I was gonna do or something. We can look at it again. So here first. We're not using this now. We have the right port number. Elite. I think it's so. Bad. Not good. Childish. So we have the correct offset. Also actually just gonna get my data, right? And this is my data, so there, let's just copy it. We need the breakpoint, you know? We need the breakpoint. But for now, just let's see if we, to debug our exploit Python file, we're gonna use this data. Let's do bad char. Let's actually just paste the whole thing. Debugging exploit script by running this here. right? So worst case, we'll have to test. We can even automate that. We can even automate it. Yeah, maybe that's the best thing to do. Make a script. And just try sending batch our data until there's the buffer overflow. Because the reason the program doesn't crash is because the string is cut short, so it doesn't overflow the buffer, right? It'll be a complicated thing, though, getting a string with just the right ones. Then, of course, we can see how much data the other side got. I didn't even think of that. That's stupid. This is like cheating, right? Sorry for eating. This is just so good. Okay, so instead of using the pattern, I'm gonna take a bit of that. If we do make this 2, 1, I mean, and we'd set use pattern true. This is what we just added. Then it will use pattern, but we're gonna set pattern to be use chars. And as I'm assuming, so assuming null is a bad one, let's do that. So let's restart this, running again. We have a little nice, I guess, sign? No? What on earth? Magenta, is it right? Sign is a bluish. It's a magenta color window. The fuzzer needs to be saved or will complain when I try to run it. It's going to pick up 200 characters off the bad cars test string, meaning all characters from there's no scroll bar here. I have to use my arrows and stuff. So from not from 00 to FF, but from 01 to 200. And I don't know what that is next in my brain, so I'm assuming we will get a few characters only, and we can even calculate how many characters ourselves, right? Using the actual information we have there. Yeah. So I did save it. Let's Control S F5 then. And oh, Okay, yeah, so I've changed this one to be bytes. So we need to convert. Bytes. I'm thinking I might have it up in one of the other scripts. The conversion function, so I don't have to type. There. As lazy as possible. Let's go right. So, but here we don't want any RN. We just want to convert these to bytes. And let's F5 again. And fussing with bytes. Crashed. And how many bytes do they get? 19. Right, so 19 bytes. We can just count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, I don't think it's correct. And also I think that if we were to send another number, though it did crash. I really wanted it to crash. It did crash. Well, let's look at what it looks like, right? You might even have the data here. So I can see logically increasing data. That's just what I've been looking for all the time. So I clicked the wrong thing. Following DOM. That's what I want. It was already there, was it? So 9. So there's 2 sections of this. I would just want to empty all of the memory of this machine, right? Put it all to zeros. Because I only sent this data once now, right? But it might be moved. Yeah, so here we have hello. So when it adds hello, it might make a new one. When it's sending it back. When something breaks. Because it's send failed. 10,000, right? So we were only sending... so if we pull up the calculator, can it do such a thing? Cal. No X in there though. Oh well, it got it anyway. Standard. I'm like, no, this is not what I want. Come on. Give me the complicated calculator. Oh, look, we have several links there. Oh, so programmer, we can see it in hex too. And we have these. So if we click hex, okay. So I want to do in decimal 200 or 199. Well, actually 200, because we're not using 0. And I want to see this in hex, C8, which is what I was looking for here, right? Confirming that this is the 200. So this data here is our input. And then we can just check it. This is what I've been looking for so long. Which, as this was a test of our script, it might be that the script is dead. It is bye-bye. I've done something stupid in my script, and it could also be that we limited to 200 characters, right? So my first problem here was we have a we can't see 01, 02, 03, right? They're gone. But imagine they're overridden by themselves, if you know what I mean.
36 raiders from E7H30 have joined. Hack says.
Welcome
Painful
in,
stream
everybody!
B7H30 Haxer.
Theo says.
Riffraff inbound. Tomb Raid B7H30 Tall B7H30 Rev Shell Roll B7H30 Xer.
Fixerbot says.
Welcome Raiders. B7H30 brought 36 friends to the party. Go drop them a
Welcome in,
follow.
everybody. Thank you very much for the raid, Theo. I don't know if you have to run off working or something.
Tomb Raid B7H30 Pizza Shake B7H30 Rev Shell Wool B7H30 Tall.
Theo says.
LFG. Fix it.
Murkrum says. Let's go. Translated from Norwegian.
Attack!
Says,
Help!
Tomb Raid. Ravi says.
Hello awesome. Theo said you were awesome bleed purple.
Producer Wolf says.
Thank you.
Raid. Translated from Welsh. Dragonov 308 says. B7H30 Raid Twitch Raid. Alexander says. Attack Iron Mouse Raid. Hexadecimal.
I understand.
Theo says.
Thank you very much for the raid, Theo,
Very
and
welcome.
welcome back,
I
and
do
have a
have to
great
raid
day.
and run. Have a great stream.
Opinion says.
Hi
Hi,
Fix It
Rupin.
C.
Hi, everybody. Welcome in. So we would just, something is wrong. I've been trying to do a box.
I got Sports Ball TV and Sports Ball TV.
Oh.
Common Pantsu says. Is this assembly?
This is assembly. This is a program where you can run the program in here. You can open and run the program. I'm running Gatekeeper exe, which is from a Track Me room called Gatekeeper. So it's a Buffer Overflow one.
I tried learning assembly, but my head exploded.
Okay, yeah, you don't really need to know assembly for this, though. So we have a Python script that we're running, and we're sending data and try and make this crash. And after we made it crash, we checked the data and saw that we can send 146 characters, and then it will crash. The next address will end up in the EIP. Let's see here. This is the processor register that tells the PC to what instruction to run next, right? So, I don't know how much you want me to tell you about these things.
Fixerbot says.
New follower Cayman Ponsu. Less than 3.
Yeah, so let's actually hop to my notes. We can see. So I recently changed how my notes work.
Binary exploitation
Thank
has
you
always
for the
felt like some
sub.
crazy mud to me. Look around, walk forward, attack Black Rat. Fixerbot says.
Thanks so much Wupinion, for gifting a sub to Mr. Crumbs. Less
Yeah,
than
thank
3.
you, thank you.
Mercrum says. Well, opinion, thanks for the gift sub. Less than 3.
Yeah, so my notes are public, so if you want to check them out, they're both on GitHub, and I've moved them to also be on my webpage, which is fixit42.com. And then you go to
Opinion
notes.
says.
You're welcome, Crumbs. I felt your pain re the adverts, lol.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry about the ads. That's how it works, fortunately. We can hop there quickly, and I can just... this is the a room in the path that we currently doing that I don't remember the name of.
Coleman Pantsu says. Bestow upon me your wisdom, O great programmer sage.
So, offensive pen testing. In the offensive pen testing path, pen testing even now, we have the buffer overflow exploitation, and this is like information about it, but you need to know a bit more before, and I actually did among other things, just random Googling, but also the Hack the Box Academy ones on Buffer Overflow, and I recommend those since they're free. But we're currently trying to do this Gatekeeper one, and I kind of got stuck on
Opinion
it.
says.
I got a drop right into a lurk busy day today. Have a great
Okay.
stream,
Have a
fix
great
it.
day, and hope to
Lurk.
see you again, Whoopi. The goal is to do this machine and not just like cheat it. We're gonna have to understand everything so we can do this again in a good way,
Mercrum
right?
says. Well, opinion CEO opinion. Translated from Tagalog.
And I'm also curious why there's only 26,000 people in this, as it's almost 2,000 days old, right? So are people scared of these rooms? Though it's kind of fun, actually. I'm not gonna derail too much here, but it's just this. The reason I opened the browser, so here you have my Obsidian notes now, and they're not perfectly exported. I will try to do better.
People scared
find
of
some
binary
better way.
exploitation. What software were you analyzing it in?
It is a free tool called X32DBT, also X64DBT. I'll show you in a sec. So let's hop over to the notes. I just want to show you that they're available both on GitHub and on there. Now, not Windows. We want not hardware. Here, Buffer Overflow. So, I guess 2 days ago, I split my giant, mega long document up into different bits. So we have what is Buffer Overflow, and Buffer Overflow is when vulnerable code allows you to write over a bigger section of memory than it should. So it's a very simple thing, and there's like bad functions that makes this possible for programs to do. This is a simple basic example. You just have a char buffer and an int, and in this example, we're supposed to overwrite the int by adding a lot of stuff into the buffer. And some functions don't doesn't check the available space, so you can write much more than 13 or 14 characters in here. Then we have how does it work? Low-level execution, how the registers, the memory layout, and the program flow in example, how in assembler here, how functions are called and how the return works.
When I've attended rooms like these, they always lead me to use GDB, which feels like Vim when I don't know the keyboard shortcuts.
Yeah. So I would suggest also looking at R2 because it looks much nicer, really. It's like a newer command line version. Anyway, so if you're curious to look at these things, and just this is exploring. Here we have GDB, and I also have R2. So in R2 you just type like AFL, which is like not very easy to remember all of these things, but it's not a lot of them. And PDF main, you get a disassembling of main. PXA and, for example, RSP, you get printout of that data. The thing with this is that you can see the registers like real time. You can step through it and you can see what happens, and also memory. And here's a stack over here. So, and you can also see at the same time as it steps through its instructions. So in that way, this is easier, but you can also get like overwhelmed by all the information and what is, I mean, there's so much to look at, right? So I don't know. I was just thinking about actually trying command line.
The other hurdle I find is the nuances between the different assemblies, like learning different dialects when I can only ask where the bathroom is in one.
Okay, yeah, so I guess you mean Intel and AT&T, right? So, yeah, it's nice to have nice Intel. Because otherwise we get so much extra crap in there. So anyway, at least let's continue. So here's the steps I have later here too. Also, you can collect these. So, just checking for that there's a buffer overflow, like sending lots of data on the command line, sending it a big file. I think I had a file there too. Yeah, input file creation, like to a wave file. That's not actually a wave file.
Ooh, coding.
Well, not actually. We're actually doing a box, but it's a buffer overflow one. So, but I have failed, so I need to learn more to be able to get this, all of it. I want to know all the things. There was just a script for fuzzing. So what we're really doing right now, it is this find bad characters. And imagine you send a string to a command line thing, and the first character you send is null, which means in C, this is the end of the string, right? And then we won't get a lot of overflow on that input, because it will just say, right? And that's what I've been fighting with. Managing to actually see the data.
Did you say you had your notes available online?
Yeah, so it's both on my GitHub. It's called Obsidian Public, the repo. And then it's also now, just recently, on my webpage, which is fixit42.com.
Oh no, hexadecimal characters meanings lemon not like these.
Yeah, so these are just a few hints on what characters might be bad, right? So we can do this manually. There's also, when I looked at what other people had done here, they have used Immunity Debugger and Rita. And I don't want to do it automatically, I want to do it myself. I want to do it manually so I really understand exactly what happens and exactly why. And I've been having trouble finding where this is in memory, and we just did. So we're gonna look at the data. Yeah. So I was just adding here with tools Mona to my notes too. But if I hop back to what I was doing, so let's just get an arrow so I can pull this up. Come on. I'll have to click first.
Murkram says, so the MSF payload didn't work.
There's no MSF payload. I'm just getting bad characters. I haven't tried anything yet, in other words. I want to find what characters it can't handle manually. Come on. I just want to... I saw it there. There. So we want to look at memory here. And we could have just tried sending something. So I'm thinking, since we have it twice, so this is our original data. I'm assuming. And then we didn't have a breakpoint, so it's copied this up.
Seeing this for some reason kinda reminds me of machine code. Murkrum says,
yeah, you have the machine code here. This is machine code, this section.
that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, so here you can see that C3 in machine code, hex machine code line, is the instruction ret. Yeah, and 40 is inc EAX. So these are the machine code instructions, and this is the assembler. And this is the memory address where it's located, memory right now. So it's kind of cool, you can look into what's actually happening there. And the registers here too. But I'm thinking, since we couldn't put a breakpoint, because this is such a complex program, so I haven't been able to understand the assembler code.
Red popping the stack, baby.
So, as we can see here, we have the data, we have the last character. This is 200. I just used a calculator here to make sure, right? So 200 in decimal is C8 in hex. So this is the last data we sent. We sent 01 to 200 of the characters. And we can go back here and we see B8, A8, 98. And this means that this is the data we sent. We sent all the characters. But if we go far enough up, we don't have 18 here, right? 18 is not there, it's gone. Why? Or rather, what should it be here? Yeah, so if we go back this way, we have 2 here, 2636, but there's no 25. Instead, we have a null. And we have here a 0A. And then we have 3 2s. Okay. So, before I've noticed that if some character is like bad, the character after it usually puts an ending string there, right? So 0A might be a bad one. So, the fact that we have these here, so BF, we have BF over here too.
Murkrum says, what input did you give it?
I gave it 01 to C8 hex. That's the input. But I think it's been overridden from this end too. So if we look up here, what's this? Here we have 1F, 0F, and here we have a 20. And then we have the hello here. Interesting. So it inserts a hello, puts our string, and then 3 exclamation marks.
I'm getting more food lambs pop.
Do that. Here's the 3 exclamation marks that it put after our string. So we can see that the last character here is the C8. So this is our input, which has been overridden in part probably by our... It's adding hello and 3 exclamation mark to it, right? So this is actually the last we can see of our string.
Can you see the input process? I always struggle to follow.
Since this is the first time I've managed to get this data out, I don't know if I dare to rerun it. But we can always do a copy-paste of this thing. I'll just make a screenshot. So, now I screwed up. Here. So we have C8 over here. So let's do a print screen. I don't think I could pull this up any further. Come on. How do they have to only make it 1 pixel high? What I can click here, right? Come on. I know it's there somewhere. There. Nah, I can't pull it higher up. So let's just print screen this and we'll redo it. We can also send it more data. But I don't think it crashes the right way. It's very, very odd. Very odd. I'm very thankful it crashed now. So let's just paste this image. So here we have this. I'm actually going to...
I don't want to derail you.
Oh, no problem at all. I stream because I want to be derailed, right? Isn't that the reason? No, but do answer questions or whatever. So, let's actually just paste it in the notes.
FixerBot says.
New follower,
Thanks for
Mr.
the
Crumbs.
follow.
Less than 3.
So let's just put this thing here. Yeah, I didn't want to start
Murkrum
Admiral
says.
Studio.
Followed you on GitHub too.
Oh, thank you. So, now we have this backed up, right? And let's hop over here and input. Yeah, the input, right? Let's go to the script and let's actually do a bit of a test. It's paused because it's crashed here, so we can restart the program and we will see that it's listening for connections. And it's listening on the port Elite.
Opinion says.
Good on you, Crumbs, don't mind me. I'm not here, I'm lurking and making a mess of my tax return.
Oh, tax returns. That's not fun. I guess it's not my thing to do. Why do I have my own company if I don't like doing economy stuff? That's a good question. So, this is the port number, and we have this, non-repeating pattern. But right now, I'm replacing it here with this data. And this was to debug my exploit script, because I usually don't do this from the fuzzer script. This is also part of the problems I've had with these buffer overflows. So once I had to use more than 5,000 characters, and this is just 5,000 characters. So then I made a script that uses, if we have more than 5,000, it puts a block of something else first, and then do the non-repeating string.
This is an easy one, though, yeah.
It's a medium one. But it should be much easier than I have had it. There's also a problem that it crashed in the wrong spot. So, but the first problem was all me. I didn't send any /rn. If I remember it right, it's so long ago. It's 3 months since I did this. And I've been doing other stuff, so I'm like trying to remember everything too. Anyway, now this worked fine the last time we sent the data. It even did crash, which is very nice, because then we can see the frozen point, where we're actually at that memory address. We can see it in our stack. If it didn't crash, so here's what we're sending. We're sending all characters, range 256, right? So there's a comment here if it's hard to read. So it's everything from 00 to 0xFF. That's what we want to send, and we're removing this, and this just removes this from this. That's what this one does. And then we convert it to bytes, as this is what the script uses, so it can't merge it with the rest of whatever we want to print out. We're just sending string here. Oh, because it works. Yeah, I don't know why. So Latin 1, these are all basic ASCII, right? So I guess if we remove this, we get a bit of problems. Maybe it's thinking we use Chinese or something, and the maybe 03 in Chinese ASCII is something else. I don't know. I'm not good at non-Latin characters. I don't know if they have their own ASCIIs. Yeah. So I know this is more complicated than it needs to be because I added this function. So just don't look at this bit, right? It's just for...
Opinion says
they have different byte codes.
So the most important thing here that we want to transfer it to bytes is that it shouldn't be Unicode. You know, we don't want it to add 0000 here or something, right? Then it would be all crazy if we have suddenly 4.
Mukram says, I'm used to
hex.
seeing UTF-8 or something. I'm really done with this stuff.
Yeah, so UTF-8, then it would be Unicode, right? So it wouldn't work. If we were to do Unicode on this, and if, well, where was it?
Opinion says,
I think Latin 1 is just an arbitrary choice, I think.
Well, if you were to use something that uses Unicode, and you wanted to actually have... Let's run it again, okay? So, I restarted it now, so it's running. That's why we can't see the other addresses, right? So, the program is running, it's waiting for me to try and connect. But let's actually first do it. So, we're at CMD, so let's do there. And we have, so let's see the desktop, also no case sensitivity. And then we do there again, and we go to the Gatekeeper one. So CD, THM, and GTab, there. And not LS. My brain is quicker than me. So we have Netcat here. I haven't tried this. Can we connect to localhost? So if we do nc.exe here, it will start. Oh, it says command line even. Yeah. So let's do H. Windows E here. So options, hostname, ports. So nc localhost and the port number should do it. nc localhost and the port is
Alexanis says,
3177.
CMD? That's not MS-DOS or a 48K Spectrum. Zero blasphemy, JK Limes giggle.
It is a normal command prompt. So, where were I? I could have opened... I happened to click this one. I could have clicked partial. So, I'm just... What on earth was the port number, right? So, here. 31337.
Opinion says,
48K Specky, now you're talking.
Yeah. So, on top of DOS and old stuff, I'm thinking of getting my old Amiga off the attic and seeing what version of BSD I was actually running dual boot on, because I can't remember it. So,
Alexanis
yeah.
Friend.
My hobby got me into it. I was all PC, and he got me into Amigas.
Opinion says,
Little black machine with rubber keys, it was a work of art to look at.
Oh, rubber keys. So mine is a 1200, and I put a 060 in it, so it's like the quickest there was. And I had an external hard drive and CD-ROM and...
Alexanis says, you could code with Spectrum Limes Nodders.
So I don't really know what that is. You'll have to tell me. But now, look at the screen, right? So now you can say hi here. hello, hi. So this is how the program works. We can say 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Opinion
6.
says.
It just replaces
My
back with
first
whatever we
computer was
do.
an Acorn/BBC Basic. At school.
Ah, okay, yeah. So first computers at school for me, they didn't have hard
Mercrum
drives.
says.
They just have a big
I
floppy.
see. Helpful. Opinion
2
says.
floppies, I think.
Before MS-DOS.
Ah, okay, yeah. So mine were like DOS. I don't know what it was. DOS 3. It was before Windows.
Alexanis says. My first PC was Windows 98 Limes Blush.
Yeah. We're just old. So, you see how the
Mercrum
program
says.
works, right?
Hello space input.
Yeah, exactly. So this is what we get.
Alexanis says. I'm young and hip and cool.
Yeah, you are. So if we do a lot of characters...
Opinion says.
First PC I built myself was Windows 3.11.
So now we're starting to get odd output there. Do you see?
Then NT4 workstation.
And I clicked something I shouldn't have. So how do I get rid of this? Well, how do I get rid of this? Well, let's type a lot of characters here. So let's see if we can crash it now, right?
Mercrum says.
It's not working
It's
anymore.
locked.
Yeah. So, if we do it again now, it's still not working.
Opinion says.
Then I built an entire NT4 domain for a whole company by reading a book lol.
That's cool. Yeah. That's an actual lab. Being not a lab. Actually doing it. So here we can see also that it says it sent the data, right? But it seems to be kind of dead. So if we hop back to...
Mercrum says. Swedish keyboard I'm sure helps to cook the input smile.
maybe. So I can't even find the program. So this is still up. Am I blind? So we close this down. This.
Sixerbot says.
Here it is.
Thanks for the lurk, Alexanis. Have a great time, Limes Pat.
So, oh yeah, it puts the whatever you put in there. The emote. So, let's see where it crashed now. See if I can even... This is the most annoying thing with this program. I have to tell them. So, trying to manage to find this little pixel here where I can actually move it. Move it. I give up. At least we have the EIP up here, but it's very crashed. So let's start it again, and this time we run again. Right, I should remember this icon here, the little bug. That's...
Thanks for the lurk, opinion. Have a great time, Buff Disco.
So, you actually lurking now? You're a bad lurker. You're not lurking when you're lurking. I'm just kidding. You're allowed to type as much as you want to.
Does a non-repeating pattern cook it? Is it long enough?
Yeah, it's 5,000 characters. Though I'm actually pulling out bits of it. So, if we go back and actually use the fuzzer, use pattern true, and we can redo the whole thing. So we can do it as far as we've got it. So if we do the fuzzer now with the actual pattern, we will get a real crash that we can check, which I already have done. Right, so I don't have Kali up because I will crash my computer to have so many things. The stream will die at least. So, yeah. Why is it sending this now?
Dr. Kali Chang.
So, I did do pattern. Yeah. So this is what we're sending now. This is the old output, okay? This is the new output here. And we should also do it with a 0, because I hopped the good step that actually works. So let's rerun it again. We have to restart it because it crashed. So we can see the output, and we're going to hop to the fuzzer. So maybe it's just Windows being bad, because this was kind of hard to find too, though there's more than one pixel here to grab. So if we run this again now...
I wish Switch could stream multi-monitor sometimes.
Yeah, that would be nice, right? You could select which one you want to see yourself. You'll have to do 2 streams at once. 1 for each monitor. Then you have to build your own special client to manage the stuff, right? So that's what we're gonna do in the future. So we can see its send failed here with
Sounds like fun.
10,000 characters, though it was supposed to send like probably 210 really, right? So it's quite broke there. And if we hop over here, we can see we have 36396541138. And I'm gonna hop over to my notes, as I've already done this, right? So this is what I got, and I did run pattern offset here, and we got 146 from this. So we know this. The next step in my little how to do it thing here, right, is to check for the bad characters. Before we make an exploit, we want to know that we're not using characters that will abort the input in some odd way, right? And that's why we want to do it. And I failed until just this thing. And I have before tried to use my exploit Python file, and I will actually copied another one here. So let's see. All the windows open. Here it is. So then I realized I have to rebuild it, because it works not by connecting again and again and again, but by connecting and then staying connected. That's how I do this. So I'll have to make lots of tools for myself for this to make it better. So we're only connecting here once.
New follower to Zeefk. Less than 3.
Thank you for the follow. So it's a bad example explaining this, because I have so much extra stuff. But for every time we send data here, we also receive data, right? And we print what we receive. Here is the actual receive. This is just the comment. And if we get an exception, then we've hit the limit. Yeah. So this works, and it apparently, if we uncomment this line and run it again, we should be able to crash it in like a way that we can see the data.
It's a fixed length output.
No, that's just what I put there to put something there. So it's nothing important. It's just the size. So if it's more bytes output than that, I will miss it. And I will get it the next time in the loop. So I thought that was a reasonable size. That makes me think we have to finish that network file copy I started in C++. Because it's very similar, you know, with the sockets. It's using sockets. haven't done on that for a year, probably. So, did I restart it? No, it's paused still. So let's restart it. Let's move the little cute magenta window over there. And let's actually look now. What is the difference between our exploit pie and our fuzzer pie? And why does the fuzzer work? We can just run the fuzzer again. I'm kind of assuming if we run the same thing, it will crash, right? But in my notes, if we go down to finding bad characters here, so I have this very nice and working line. Observe, we have to break the program execution with a breakpoint, right? Reason is that the buffer will not overflow the string if it's cut short by a bad character. It might not overflow the string. This is supposed to be if cut short by a bad character. Yeah, and we can use AA to find it easier. So fingers crossed, you know. And I feel like there was AAs all over the place when I tried to find this lost. And I was thinking of just doing R2 instead. And then I was thinking maybe I should use Mona as the others, but I want to know in detail why it didn't work and why it did work and everything, you know, and know exactly how to do this on any executable. To do this on a simple short C program that's this long, it's very simple. This is a networking program, right? It's listening, it's sending these messages. There's more complexity to this, and I don't know enough yet to go through the assembler code and understand it all. For a complex, it's probably not very long C code, but in assembler it's a bit of a mess for me to try and read all of this, you know. It's lots of stuff here, so many things. So let's crash it. Let's just crash it. So
would that be because of all the extra network headers that would come along with the binary?
Yeah, it's probably something to do with it. It's very, very hard to read it all, at least. So this time it sends received 101, sent 19, sent 100, received 201, sent 19. This seems very odd. What happened? I get it. Do you know what happened? It's getting two inputs because it is split. But this time it is not split like with a null. I mean, it's split, it's not ended, right? Or rather, when it is ended, it keeps on reading. Interesting. So these first 19 that it does,
you're talking about
it will
the double send?
Yeah, the double send. So I've never seen the double send before. But I'm thinking that probably the new line or something makes it do it twice, right? That is listening for input. And when it receives this, it doesn't go through all of it first. And then it kind of like messes up in the code here. So it actually receives all the data.
One Raiders from Producer Wolf have joined. FixerBot
Hi,
says,
welcome in, Producer Wolf. Thank you for the
Raiders.
raid.
Producer Wolf brought 1 friends to the party.
Thank
Go drop him a follow.
Welcome in.
Murkram says, Producer Wolf.
So, this is interesting. So, some character in here is a bad character. It's not just null, there's another one too.
Producer Wolf says,
and I could test.
Hi. Translated from Tagalog.
I could test which one it is. But see if we can figure it out from the data we have. So let's go to the same spot, right? So here I can see I have the data doubled, right? So let's throw this one over to dump so we can see it prettier. One line for everyone, 88888 here, right? We can see up here. We can see the 3 exclamation marks ending it. So I'm thinking this is our data we inputted. Then they copied this and overwrote it earlier, right? But maybe this is a hint still.
Doesn't
I kind of
usually
think
not have feature for this?
Yeah, probably. We're doing as manual as possible. The whole point of this is learning things, right? So I haven't even tried doing buffer overflow stuff with Venom, more than making the exploits. So I'm not making my own shellcode thingies yet.
Break assembly with assembly, haha.
Oh yeah, yeah. So we have to learn all the things, but we have to start somewhere. So here's the second send then, I'm assuming. Maybe there's another one somewhere. So the hello, then we have the space, the 20, then we have the actual characters. So the first one after the break is 0B. I think we got it now, right? So our input is overridden, but we can see the 0A null here. 0A null. This is the end of the last string, I'm assuming. So I think we have a 0A as this one, the new one after hello here. This character is 0B. So I think 0A is our bad character. So if we were to now change it and put 0A in here too. So \x0A. And we run this again. We have to restart it, of course. Will we only get one send now? That is the question. So hop to the fuzzer, save it, F5 it, hop over here. Bytes received, bytes sent, bytes received, bytes sent. And as the fuzzer does this in steps, it becomes very clear. And I know I didn't catch this the first time around because I didn't do the first step when I sent the exploit. I just hopped to the last send. And then it didn't come as obvious. So thanks to you arriving, it was even clearer than what was the problem. So now I think we have gotten rid of that bad character. Though, we still didn't send our full string, right? Because it crashes it here. So now let's try sending 300 characters, right? Off the string, let's 255. I guess we'll do something else.
There might be more bad chars.
Yeah, exactly. So we need the rest of them. So we still have the last bit of it that we need to do. So this is an exploit that should work. This is old, reused.
My cat says hello crowns for a milli.
Say hi to your cat or pet it a
Producer
bit
Wolf
from you.
says, hi cat.
So we're going to put this in this one and see what on earth I have here. So this will just the use chars is just these with these removed, right? By the way, let's actually, where is it? The output.
Murkrum says,
let's close this
Producer
one so we get
Wolf
it fresh.
used to feed my cat on my stream back in the day.
Oh, nice.
With channel redemptions.
Cool.
Producer Wolf says, That's awesome.
Great. Now let's actually close this one because it's totally different. So this we could remove this, but yeah, we can remove this. It's just a lot of scroll through. I click end instead of delete. That's what you get from not using the right hand on the keyboard. So we have our offset is correct. This one we won't be using. Let's do like this is old stuff, right?
Says, I'm pretty invested in learning more about this, but it's 2 a.m. in Sydney and I gotta head to sleep. Frown.
Gosh. Good night. Good night. I
Keen
know
to catch
exactly
another
how it is to
stream
be at
next
2
time.
a.m. Yeah. Have a great sleep and a great day tomorrow. So good night. Bye bye. So let's put some bees in here. And let's do, yeah, this is for the exploit. Yeah, this one isn't really good for this, is it? Buffer. So buffer, we need to change what buffer is. So we just want I'm actually a bit hungry. They actually have some food, so yeah, so I'm thinking I'll make a new script instead. So why call it exploit? Let's make a new one. Bad shards. Why make it complicated when you don't have to, right? Pi, bad shards of pi. And we're gonna remake this. So we don't want steps. We won't use a pattern. We are not any longer debugging. This is what it is. We don't want the variable length, meaning we just want a whatever that was. And that's the variable length return. Then we have a get string in here somewhere. And we will try, but we will not loop. So this needs to be, let's see if I can like shift tab. No, it tabs. Control tab. No. I'm just making it harder for myself. What's the thing? Oh, format. Can it format it automatically? No. So indent. Dedent. We're gonna dedent. I never heard of dedenting before, so I can't click those keys on my keyboard, so they're always messing stuff up. But let's dedent it here with the dedenting option. What time is it? actually, not on this machine, which is why. Let's actually set the time. It's supposed to be 16:09 right now. So I guess why didn't I set this before? Whatever. I don't want to spend time on that now. I can do that after stream. We don't want a timeout, I think. Because yeah, we're not exiting the same way. And now prefix. Here we do prefix plus. It's just an old thing. So string equals, because we're setting it here. So with socket ss, set timeout, we remove timeout, connect IP port. We're not fussing anymore. We're sending bad chars. And I'm thinking the thing we want now actually is a bit modified. If we do fusser again, open it, because there's another bit of the code. I'll just grab this. This is the way we want to do it. So we cannot send 255 characters, because I've tried that before and it failed, right? So in case we can't do that when we send badge cars, we want to be able to set max length of characters to send. As we're only having 146 until our buffer overflow now. Though it could be good to know if there's like space to use. Let's add if max length. Why is it so close there? Is less than 255. And I want to do something like that. Like max length of but then check the rest. Whatever. So this is just for the future. I don't think we'll mess about more. Now I'm kind of going to test just sending it all first and see. Steps. Oh yeah, we're not using steps. Well, let's just get rid of stuff we don't need. Sending batch chars, format len string len prefix. Right, I changed that. So there's no... We just don't need the rest. So, like half changed, it looks very odd. Very odd code. byte string. Yeah, so I changed it to be B from the start. Bytes, not string. And we're setting string up there. We could just use this here. I don't know why I'm even using the prefix. It's in case we need to send something before in the command. Whatever, let's keep it as it's there. Send string. Yeah, we don't really read or receive. And as you can see, I have had pauses and stuff in here before. So this is not fushed and crashed anymore. This is just exception. So if you get exception, it's just an exception. Then it's actually sent. It already sent it here. It's sending it off here. So I'm almost getting back the received, but I'm assuming we'll crash it, right? There. If we make sure that this is running, it's crashed. So let's rerun. Move a little cute window. I like the choice of colors. And we go to batch chars and we run it. And we get an error message. Line 14. Oh, total size. I forgot one of the total sizes. On line 14. And it doesn't say the number of lines. I'm sure this is a setting I can fix quickly. Figure idle. This is Python's built-in code editor. That's why it's easy to just use it here on the VM. Here they have lines on the side, right? Line numbers. I don't know why I don't have it. So that's just highlighting. I don't really care though. Show now line numbers. New Windows. Whatever. Line number. So we have to restart it or reopen it if we want those. Let's just do it for testing's sake. So now we have line numbers. We can find 14. So 14 is not the one that we actually wanted. So total size. Why do I have a return? Oh, I opened the fuzzer. I'm supposed to open, not run it. So the program is still running, meaning we crashed as we were supposed to. So, but let's run it anyway. So, yeah, total size doesn't exist. And now we have 14 prefix plus times total size. And we don't want this at all. We just want use chars, right? So we can get rid of string. I don't know why I saved it. Yeah, I know why I want it still. Equals use chars. And I know I misspelled it. I'll just move it first. This is where we want. This comment belongs to this, right? So now we're going to send all the characters, right? Which means 255 minus 2, since we have 2 bad characters. And this will hopefully crash it in a way that we can read the data. And if it doesn't, we'll have to mess with this to send 200 characters from the other end. So not exactly like this. I don't remember the exact Python. Did we just move the colon? That would be nice. So let's make that one a bit tinier, so we can just F5 and click here. Client disconnected. Yeah, this connection handle of the handler thread. You know, this was when you see that you have more stuff in the program. So connection handed off to handler thread. So we're getting a very odd thing here, and it's not crashing, it's somewhere totally different in the code execution, with totally different stack, totally different everything. So we can't really find any data from this place. So we're going to just restart it. And we're going to go back. This one close. And I managed to pull my mouse to the right, and it's right clicking by touching glasses. That's one way of doing it. So now this is restarted. It is again not remembering the window position that I gave it. Can we like save the window position here, please? Oh, whatever. It's not like it's important or anything. So, bad shards. So, I think the easiest thing is just to Google. So, I was actually opening a window, not closing one. Python. End part of string. And I you know, I'm making a Python course and I still don't remember exactly. Start and stop. Yeah. String end. Yeah, this is what I was talking about, moving the colon. So what we have is this example, colon max length. So if you just change it to there. Let's take it another lap because I don't like their end. Get our character from the beginning to end. Yeah, get our characters from start to the end of string. Yeah. It is moving the columns. It's just that we need to think a bit extra too, because we need to calculate the start position. So it's not just max length, it is max length minus the total length. And we will also have to make this a loop, as we just removed a loop. But that was a different kind of loop. Also, the online one, it restarts in a few seconds. So we can actually loop there in another way. So If something I say is not clear, just tell me, okay? I know I'm assuming a bit of Python knowledge. Not a lot though, I think. So, first we want to know the length of this, right? Better check it out. Yeah, it's just len. So, length equals 1. We'll make it prettier. There. And then we'll go max length. Equals, actually put this on top, max length that we know works. It works to send to early characters, right? We know this. And it crashes it very nicely. We don't have to mess around a lot to just find where on earth the characters are. It doesn't go to another part of the program, so I can't find back to my data. Then we do an if. Well, I guess this will be later. So we're connected. So if length is more than max length, and it can't fill for me. Not a nice editor that way. Then we're going to do a loop. And else we're just gonna use the old one. I guess I'm thinking of looping the mod result instead, times, like, or divide it. Hi.
Stare DK says, hello, world.
Oh, hello, world. Yeah. I didn't even think of it when I looked at the message.
What are we working on?
So, I'm just updating my bad card script that we just made so it can handle sending 200 characters. This could be flexible then. So let's say that the program crashes nicely so we can read the data 200 characters that it happens to do. So we want to send 200 characters again after removing the bad cards we know. We haven't sent the last 55, but if we send 55 characters, they won't crash, right? So we have to make it, but I don't know if it's worth making it automatic. So it's such a simple thing to do too, so I could just make 2 separate loops, or rather make a loop for the one. So, or I can just put all of it in. Maybe it's worth making 2 different ones, right? We can do like, we're just gonna send one thing. We're not gonna just send one thing. So it's like too simple to make it complicated. So we want to know what it sent, right? So duplicating code is like ugly, but if it's a very simple thing, let's see if I might change my mind. So this is what we're adding here.
So you want to send up to max length outjets? Or exactly max length?
No, I want to send, yeah. So I want to send exactly max length. But now I want to send it from the other direction. So this one should be what I kind of deleted, right? So max length. So off the poor string, we're gonna send, well, this is the case where we send all of it. So, because this is a case where it's not too long. So here we want to, let's just do the darn send thing first, right? We want to loop it. We want to for, and we want to do a send in here, and let's copy the thing, the full line, I guess. I'll probably change this. I think it's ugly. So yeah, here's the string. This is why I'm using string, right? Because that means we can use the same thing. Because I was going to change it here. So we're going to take a part of it. And is it worth even doing this? Am I stupid for doing this? Is it a good thing to have later? Or is it just for fun? So let's think. I'm bad at the Python details, so I have to check the... so if I want the start of it, right? If I want the first 200 characters, so I want to repeat this a number of times. So let's do it in text, right? So we want this repeated. Like 200 row max length. And this rounded up.
Colon 200 should be the first 200 characters.
Yeah, so I have that in my fuzzer here. But we want this to work with all of them. So I'm thinking. So first of all, this must be max length, right? Maybe we should do ifs in here. And check for the first and last cases. Or rather the last case. Yeah. Hi Goku, welcome back.
Hello.
Translated from Indonesian.
So I almost always expect
It's coming.
a move it redeem here. So you're going to get my
says.
brain started.
Time to move it, move
Goku.
it. 15 squats redeemed.
Goku
I
says.
said it first.
Lol lol lol.
Translated from
Okay.
Yusuf Real.
Okay. We're doing some squats.
You said it first.
Yeah, I said it. Let's
Fixerbot
move
says.
my food away.
Time to move it, move it. 10 high jumps redeemed. Time to move it, move
Yeah,
it.
we're getting the brain
10 chair
started
sit-ups
here.
redeemed.
So I'm out of shape, so I really need this. I'm just like, how many was it?
Goku says.
Can we increase to 21 day?
That's 15 squats. Yeah, we can. I can feel my knees like saying, what are you doing? I'm out of breath from squats, people. I need this more. Should we do the sit-ups in between now? Let's go for high jumps.
Stare DK says. I'm unsure exactly what you want to do. Can you explain what you want to send, if UC Chars is just ABC?
Yeah, so first I want to send the A. Let's say I want to send 2 characters, and I want to send AB and then BC, okay? So we can't send just the C, because it will be too short to crash the program. So... I don't know how many I did. Was it 10? It said in the redeem. I guess I shouldn't care about that as much. 10 share sit-ups.
Goku says.
8.
Yeah, I know it. I know I jumped. I know I jumped 10 times. Oh, it was just 3. Okay. I'll jump 7 more times. Was I clear about the programming?
Chair
So we'll see.
sit-ups.
Yeah, chair sit-ups coming up. The chair is on the side. I'm trying to realize how I can sit without falling off.
Thank you, Sophia.
For what? You're giving me the redeem so I can get my body and brain in shape. Right?
Ooh, that hurt.
Stare DK says. It sounded like you said Ab and BC. Mop fight.
Yeah, exactly.
Goku says.
Abba.
Abba. Alright. So, we want to send first AB. And then we can't just send the C, because we need the length from the start. So, that's what we want. So...
Worked off 20 calories.
You think so? So I don't know what the calorie is really, so... And I know the term, I just don't know how much I need to do to do it. I'm a little out of breath at least, right? So I'll have to get back to outside. But it's 6+ today, so it's getting better. Actually sat outside eating lunch today with my mom.
Stare DK says. So first the first 2 characters and then the last 2 characters?
And actually, if it was a longer string, I would want the first 2, the 3rd and the 4th, the 5th and the 6th, and then, imagine it ends, we do 6 and 7 at the end. So at the end, we will be counting back. So... So it's been some time since I did programming. I can feel it in my brain that it's like, what are you doing now? Am I supposed to think? So we have a max length. What did I do here? Max length. That's the same. This is supposed to be 255, meaning the length. Length. Oh, that's caps by mistake. So let's just see how we can make this actually something.
Goaku says.
According to most fitness calculators, to burn roughly 20 calories with push-ups, you would need to perform around 50 to 60 push-ups depending on your body weight and intensity level, as a single push-up typically burns between 0.29 and 0.48 calories.
I don't think my slow push-ups would burn anything at all.
Frown, frown.
I think you would probably burn more from running, right? So one push-up should do like that much, almost a third of a calorie.
I think mountain climbers might be more effective exercise.
Hi, Johannes. Welcome in. I've been looking for catching one of your streams.
Yeah, so.
I think I missed one yesterday. How are you? How are you? Haven't seen you in a long time. On your streams or mine. Hope you're great. And thank you very much for
Johannes
the
says.
Ooh, great to see you less than 3.
Yeah, great to see you. Yes, I think I fell asleep real early yesterday because I think I have a bit of a cold. So I think actually
I have not been streaming for a while.
Okay. So busy with work, maybe?
But now I'm back.
Okay. So then that's why I didn't catch them.
Goaku says.
Is he a musician?
Yeah, he's a great musician. So let's do a shout out here. If I remember how to do it.
Guitar or drums?
Johannes says.
Everything.
Goaku he is.
I'm like, how do I do this? If I do this. Yeah. I have most of these automatic, the shoutouts, you know? There. So, go follow them!
Less than 3.
And also, like, nice, just a great person. And a fun stream.
Says, for first index and range 0, length, max length.
Yeah, I don't want...
first index plus max length. Johannes says.
Typho. So when Rodong.
Yeah, so go follow Johannes, everybody. And I hope you're great, Johannes. I'll pop in next time I see his stream and I'm awake. He's also here in Sweden, so we should have the same times. It's just that I fell asleep ridiculously early yesterday. And I think he was streaming yesterday, right? So you mean range can handle... Nah. Okay, I get what you mean there. For first index in. So I can't see the whole thing.
Yes.
Let's copy
another
it.
4-hour stream. Ha.
Yeah. I'll have to look at it afterwards.
Just one more song.
Yeah, just one more song, and then just one more song again. So I have a bit of a bad conscience. I haven't been in your Discord too. You know, it's so many things to do, and Discord, so many Discords. I'm sorry. So, let's see here. So here's, I couldn't read it really, so I'm just gonna paste yours here. So first index on this, and I get the steps there. String, first index. Yeah, so I really prefer doing stuff myself and not. Yeah, I think I will. I'm sorry, but I will just think myself. But you're welcome to help with bits, but not give me a full code thing. So can Python just round stuff? To nearest integer. Says,
sure.
So number to nearest integer. Oh. Yeah, alright, I remember they are buggy. The rounds in Python, they're buggy, right? Floor seal, math seal. So we need to use math for it. I guess. Is this about the bugs? Yeah, I'm not gonna read all of it. So let's do that. Let's do math. You tried this, okay? Yeah. So you should never look at the question. Int them. Yeah, no. We want to round it up to an int. So, is there anything else? Proper round. If no. Yeah, people have been annoyed at the bad round. Let's go back to the search. To nearest. Let's set up. Math seal, always run to the nearest integer. Round down. Yeah, why didn't this work then for this person? Math seal sounds like what I want. Poof. Round up. Always rounds. No more. Okay. Well. Hit 6 hits on the page. Why did it have to do long? So this should work. Mass seal. Oh my goodness. I can type. Let's type instead. Two spaces even. So, mass seal. We're not done yet. Oh my god, I put it in the wrong place. I just added it there, right? Yeah. So, put it in the wrong place. Alright. Redoing this program is horribly odd. I'll just type instead. There. And I really wanted this undone. And then we're gonna paste here. and just change to that. And then so my brain is mostly in C, so I have to translate to Python. So it's in too many languages. That's a problem. So, but I guess I should aim at remembering them, right? So, with the range, as we're using before in this one too here, right? And we can make it a loop from this. So we can use the same way we do it here. So I'm typing that on screen. In range. And we do this. And maybe remove that one. So now we have length. Round it up. So, and then for the first round we have the first characters. And for the next one, the first one and the next one. So we really just want to pick out the last one then as a special. It's not pretty to make it depending on crashes, but I'm like, we're in a try. No, I'm not gonna do it. So starting at 0 then. Let's hop back to that substring one I had up. I'm just trying to find where it was. Let's hop down. It's just the basics, mega basics. So start, end, and from start to end. And there's also a step. Not including every step. Yeah, so it's just start and end really. So then we need to get the end character too. So I'm thinking we have the length and the max length. And I'm thinking a special case, you know. So as the last one is extremely special, we need to know when it is the last one. So if I is it double equals in Python? I think it is. So I'm so sorry, people. I'm kinda thinking it is. Yeah. Just double checking so I don't do anything stupid. So I know we're calculating this twice. That's why we do it here. Steps. Also, it doesn't have to do it. And then we just do steps here. Steps -1. Yeah. So Python exit f. Return. Function. I'm thinking break, like. Yeah, I think break is right. So then we will not do this there. So we don't have to do this in an else and that is in an if. We still have to do the thing though. Maybe this is not pretty. So if not, I guess we do it. If not, and this also means put this up here, and we do. Let's put the else here. Else. At least I've learned you need the colons on these. So every time I start doing Python again, I get a few bits more into memory, not just like look up stuff. I should have like a paper with all the like a quick ref thing. So I remember when I had books with all the CC++ stuff because internet didn't exist. If not, if we're not on the last one, do this. So use cars 0 times the max length to the max length. So this needs to be then. This is what I couldn't do before. Because we would have exceeded the length, but now I can. So I times that, but now it's I minus 1. Why am I doing -1? I'm doing +1, of course. Right? So from 0 times max length to yeah, right, we have to adjust the length also to how these values are read. So let's check that out. -1, yeah. So it's 0 to 4 in this case, then. Yeah. So we have to think of this too. That's like an odd thing to me, right? So the max length, is it actually the max length? That's why we're using 256 here too, because it doesn't do the last one. is very odd. Odd Python quirk. So, but I like Python, it's nice. And I'm spending a lot of time on just playing with this instead of actually running anything. So it's not like we have a box running, it's just there waiting for when we're finished to start. So, first, we calculate how many times we will send something. And that will not really matter if we're not going into the if, so let's move it. There, because it's only used in here. Make a little space here. So for we have a counter in here. So this will start at 0 and go up. In our case, just to 1. And then it will print a message. And if I isn't 1, alright. So this needs to be +1, or it won't do anything. Yeah. So if not, I is the first time then 0 minus 1. I guess it works. String equals use chars. 0 times max length is 0. 2. 1 times max length. And I'm kind of thinking +1 here, right? Because it's odd. And then we send this string that we just generated. We could make the full thing in here, and I will probably. Should we remove this comment? It's like a reminder if I get bugs. Print sent, and we print a string that we just sent. And this is a good reason to have this in a variable, so we can output it easily. Else, so here we can also see, as we're copying these lines, both of them, right? These don't really need to be duplicated. We can just do that, right? So it's just the one line, and in this case we need a special case. So this is really the end. We want the loss. We just want the length of it. That's all we want. So max length. There. And I'm thinking get all characters
VR
from
Mechatronics
start.
says, "Hey, how is going?"
Hi VR. It's going okay, a bit slow, but I feel like I'm still waking my brain up. How are you going? How's everything going for you? You good? So let's see, did I do this right now? So I don't think so. Yeah, that should be good. So let's not actually send anything this time. I just want output. So just as a test. And we can actually make a string that is, we can have that string. And we can test with different values. And this won't happen as we have a length is shorter. Length is longer than max length.
I read GPT-4, a lot of text and now break for coffee.
Ah, okay. Nice. You're studying something a lot, right? Yeah, so it will tell me to save if I don't save this one, right? So, I forgot a colon. I was so proud I remembered the colons. I forget one anyway. So, send, send, this looks short. Let's put a normal string in there, right? So pattern. Yeah, let's not have other stuff up. Let's just confuzzling. So I guess I'll hop over to it. No, I don't want to save it. So let's make a string that we can actually read easier. I kinda gonna open the fuzzer again because it has an easy string in it. So
Haha. Yes, I copied curriculum from university and pasted into GPT project. It is better than physically present in classroom.
Okay, good. So here we have a string that is 5,000 characters, so it's a bit much, but come on. Okay, I'm tired of that. Let's just do use chars equals well, I guess it's not as good. And it probably takes short time to open this again. But why couldn't I copy it? I don't know. So let's do like not all the 5,000 characters. I'm just gonna go a bit here. There. So let's not close it before this time. There. And just curious how long it is. So 281 characters is what we got. So then I'm thinking we're getting 200 and then we're getting 81. So let's also check the lengths of those. Oh. There. So, length of the string too. Concatenate string. Yeah, so where did I do that? Plus, length plus... Oh gosh.
And the best thing is that GPT also generates calc diplomas.
Great, great. You can continue on your own path. That didn't work. Oh, okay, so we have a last one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got the error now. That's nice. So, it's very nice to have output, you know, debug output, and you see what the problem is. So the reason why it's not doing the rest the last time, because I'm stepping one step extra. So just let's not debug it, right? Let's just do -2 and see what on earth happens, because now I'm a bit curious here. Yeah, and obviously that's not the problem.
Just tell those bad stars to be good, Kappa.
Yeah. So I'm apparently doing this wrong, because this one doesn't need a step 1 extra, and this one should be -1. So, because it's doing it 3 times when it should do it 2 times. And this one is 201 characters, and this one is 81 characters still. So why? So steps. I'm like, what? So, just for curiosity now, when I is 1. Oh, I made it backwards. I'm sorry. Yeah, I thought backwards the last bit. So, if it is not, I is not whatever, then do the normal thing. Otherwise, do the special thing. Print. Doing the special thing. And I have to save first. So it does the special thing, it's just not working. So that's good. Debugged another thing. Thing is a good word, right? Just almost as good as whatever. So,
special thing?
Yeah, the last time. The last calculation. Okay? Doing the last bit. Okay, it's not specific. Steps. There should be 2. And that's why we need -1 here. So it should be steps -1. Now when I saw this, the output of it, it's actually doing the last bit there. It's just that it's calculating it wrong. So we're going to have to look at this data here. So yeah, look. Why didn't I think here? So what we need is, I guess it's length, right? Length. minus max length, because we want to output max length. So there. Now we get 200. So now we only had to fix it 201. So we're getting one too much every time. And let's see. Yeah. I don't think it's getting one too much, is it? It's an even. No, it's getting a 6 at the end. 84, 85, 86. It's just not even, as it's printing 3 digits out. So the thing is that I wanted to start at the right spot. So now I'm going to change it to a longer text string. Let's add some stuff so it's longer. So from here we're gonna add
VR Mechatronics says web link.
Just a sec. VR, just a sec. Let's see.
Look XD.
Okay. Where? Let's look at this. So, do you think it will work? Well, let's replace this string with this. There. Save and run. So, now we got 2 bits of 200 bytes. 3, I mean. That's where we're sending 560. Which is correct. And they were all the right lengths. Okay. Oh, it's your diploma. University of Southern Denmark. They're all clowns over there. Oh. Good. Good for you. So.
Stare DK says, I don't normally talk to snakes, but I'm pretty sure Python has a shortcut for the last max length characters.
The last max length characters. Yeah, probably. But it'll probably take more time to find it than just doing that test to data. So, let's run this now. And it must be saved. So, now we're getting 2 bunches of 200. And let's see if it looks like it's at the end. I don't know all of them. Let's actually print them first. So, I removed that line from my code. I think I had it in the fuzzer. No, it's not in the fuzzer. It's in the it's in the exploit one. That's where I got it from, you know. So here's where I wrote this bit. So you can always also ask ChatGPT if you want to, like, give me the shortest code for this. But that's not what I want. This is not something that will be run a million times. I want it the most understandable way. Right? So, depending on what that is. This might not be the most understandable either, though. But it's something that we use a lot, so. Yeah, I need to say. So, alright, it's printing it like this. that's not what I want. I want it printed like yeah, so let's make actually print just all cars, right? Print our all cars. We should get all of the things. So now it's in the ugly way. And we can see here that this is the last character here. So it looks the same. So we're getting the end of the data. It's not like missing one character like I imagine I could do with Python. Not pick up all the numbers with plus and minus ones, and it's sometimes doing logic stuff and sometimes like just adding a number. Whatever. So, and also the start looks similar here. This is kind of pretty, right? So, here. Yeah. So, next step, run it. And this is something that we can use, you know? So now we know that we can send 200 data, as that was our test and it crashed. And when we send 255, we get this connection handed off to handed off to handler thread. So it doesn't crash when we send too much data on this one. So it's very odd in that way. So we have to send the exact right amount of data or it will be like handled. I guess it's not that odd, it's probably common. The buffer overflow only works if you're reasonably overflowing it, not just killing the whole program. So, we don't have to print all the characters, that was just for testing. To compare the test data, we don't need the length of it. So, print it. Well, that could be interesting, but then we would have to let's str, and then we do a little string here to explain what on earth we're doing. Use chars length. Sending bod chars section plus str plus I. There. And we don't need that debug string there anymore. And now we're going to send the data, not just print it to the screen. And why so many spaces in here? And if it's not a lot of character, we just do it. We could really include that. It would be like mathematical even. Oh, whatever. Let's just run it now. First, we need to restart this because we want it fresh and new. There. And So we have it running, we can see it running, we have our butcher script, we run the butcher script and look here. Hand it off to handler thread, we don't want that. Oh. So, exception, can only concatenate str, not bytes. Okay. So. Yeah, so I should really raise my desk up. My butt doesn't like sitting anymore. You've been doing this for long enough, it's saying. So I added what?
VR Mechatronics says, GPT image generator must know what it's doing. Sorry, I just now stopped laughing.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, so it fitted very much your situation, right? Yeah, really good for you getting that image. So, we don't get a line though. So where are we adding bytes? So this is just a simple number, an integer we're converting to string. String is converted to a string. String is converted to a string. I is converted to a string. This. So. And also. Yeah, I closed it. Yeah, close this. This was my test. Or, oh, well. Do you realize I didn't even add the full names? That's, like, horrible. We need to see the full file names. And we want to see hidden files. Hide extension for known file types. Is there anything else that I want to write without? Whatever, I'll notice. So now you can see the file names. So, idle 3, Python 3. So prefix, do I even use prefix? I don't think so. So let's just get rid of prefix here. And string was byte /n. String is bytes already. Or isn't it? Right, here, when we used our test data, we send our test data, okay? We get the same error. The concatenate string. Sending butcher section 0 can only concatenate str, not bytes, to string. So where am I concatenating the different types together? So let's comment the... Yeah, this is probably it. So if I do this, and I save before I F5 this time, it works, right? So if we instead so we need to byte it. Did I have the code for that in here? So I don't have to open another file. So fuzzer. Why do I keep closing them when I open them again? So there was a reason this line was here, right? So copying from a file, closing it, and then pasting doesn't work. And that's annoying me. So I have to keep the program up until I paste. I feel like I'm working with Microsoft stuff here. Use chars. Bytes, use chars. So now I should be able to close this one so we don't have a million things up. This one needs to be restarted. And we can see we have a crash here with the correct data to find 146 characters is the EIP position. So it is running again. I keep moving it to the edge. We run this without this replaced. So I like how it's sending, outputting the actual bytes when we have it as bytes. It doesn't do that when we had it as a normal string. That's nice of it. To automatically show us the FF here, right? We can see clearly that we're at the end of the data. Now, did it actually work? Right? Did it actually work? So here we can see we have B0, 7, 6, 5, 4. Yeah, so maybe let's look at it easier on DOM here. So we can see the characters are here. C9. Yeah, so it crashed on the first amount of data. And this is why we need to wait. Because this is what we did before. We tested this data. 3, 8, 9, 8. Here we have the Fs. Those are other Fs. So, in this loop, we will crash it twice, right? That's the whole purpose of it, right? To crash it. So we need to wait for it to be up again, and I will need a input from us. So once more, I'm gonna open the others. I guess I can open up with Python 2 as well. Because I think I have a nice little pause line in here, do I? I can just type it, it's easier to just... Click the wrong file. I guess I minimize it instead. It's not very nice. Hop into the right place. Oh. So I'm just confirming we have 2 sections of 200 here. Because we have 200 as the limit, right? Actually, let's use the functionality we have created. And let's do 147 instead, right? And if we rerun this now with nothing there, we get the pause, and it I can't scroll down far enough. This is annoying. So now, then we get another one, because it will split it into 3 bits now. Because 147 times 2 is not 255. Should be another one. Where's the last bit? No, it ended here. Did I put any numbers left in there that is not replaced? Max length 147. Or let's do 150 to make it easy. Yeah. Actually, 147 is the perfect number. So, plus.
Stare DK says, where did the 147 come from?
146 is the EIP overwrite after that. So 147 would be the actual overwrite of the EIP. So let's do here steps and plus str. And then I'm just gonna copy this calculation and make sure I set both variables over here, right? So if we run this now, it says 2 steps. Okay. So after the second one, right. I guess we can do another one of this. Because we don't want to pause all the time, just the middle ones, right? Yeah. There. So if we decrease I'm just testing now. We don't even have the program running, you know. If we do 137 now. So I need the calculator. My brain is not awake. Calculator. And then we do. Of course. Yeah, let's do 256. I know now, right?
You need a number under 127 to get more steps.
Yeah, so my brain just discovered it before I was calculating here. So, okay, it did that when I did that, yeah. So, it was just 147, I was like, did it end it up at the end? Alright, yeah, I made it that way. So, let's go for 147. I just wanted to debug that it didn't break there, but it was okay. So, well, this is also keeps making it higher than the actual window height, so I can't scroll to the bottom. Because I wanted to have a new empty line there, and I couldn't scroll far enough. So, now we're going to restart the program, so we can actually do it again. And then we don't care about opening it in the right spot. I just want to be able to click it. So, there we can see. Now it also says connection handle after handler thread, but then we get bytes received, 148, and send failed, 10,000. So now we can go into here and see if we can see the data. And we can see here we have both the copies. This one with an hello. And then we have the space, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and it goes on. So 0, 0 is not there, and what else did I remove? I should be able to see that easily. 8, 9, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay. Whatever. This bit we've already checked through. So now we're going to restart the program. So it is running again. Then we go back to our Python output. Here, the shell, and we click enter here. And it should send the second part. That should crash the program again. So, I don't think it did it? No, it's still running. So this is listening for connections. It didn't even get any data. Okay. Yeah, so I got it. We fix it. Since we're doing this now, we need to put this part in the loop. And I'm kind of thinking that this part we'll just comment. Because here, it will just be one bit, right? So I think I will keep that there. And within the for, we need to start the connection. So it will be done new connection. Or rather, we want to dedent. It calls it dedent. We'll dedent these. Let's actually indent them, but let's just tab. So we have the if, Should I put the try over there? I'll have to move the accept to. I don't want to have too much stuff accepted from. But it's like most of it anyway, right? It's just the contents of. It's just the if that's not in there. So we can keep it like this. It's okay. We can make it all functions and pretty too, but it's not much code, right? So restart, bad shars, and run once, crash, host, refresh. Look at this thing, and let's click. Oh my god, I'm just gonna click here, right? I just wanted to move it so I can see it. I didn't want to close it. So, connection handed off to handler thread, bytes received, send failed. So we got the same crash now. Woohoo! So, as I'm kind of sure we were already done, but this is something that we can use in the future. So, now we can see there we have the Y with 2 dots. That's FF. And we also have the hello space, and then we ended up in the middle here of M. So the second output, I'm trying to scroll it. The second output here starts at M correctly, ends with FF. And if there's any bad characters here, we'll see it in one of the outputs. And the reason I just went to 447 was that we were overriding our own data, right? So hopefully now we won't be overriding as much of our own data as we would with 200. So we can see the exclamation marks and the whole thing with hello here. So if we go after hello, we have the M. So 6D, and then I'm actually looking 60, 70, 80, 90, 80, BD, CD, DD. And after DD, we go D, E, D, F, D, E, 8. So, something odd here. Oh, my battery's running out. So, I'm gonna go and check just that my kid's awake. I'll be right back. You can check the data meanwhile. Yeah, so one of my kids, he was awake this morning and fell asleep late, very late, today. So I wanted to check that he wasn't sleeping. And I woke him up. So I don't know what happened yesterday, but he didn't sleep tonight. So let's check the other one here. So this is our actual input, not what's sent to this function doing the helloing. I'm assuming that's what happens. So here we have FF, So this is kind of what we had to do before too. Check the start from this direction and check the end from this direction. But I think it's very odd though that we got that in the middle. So we have FF, VF, DF, CF, BF, AF, DF. It looks, I can't see any bugs in this. Except for this thing here, which is 8, 9. Was I like, where were I? Whatever, let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. 0, 1, 2. And here we have DF. Then we have, yeah, so after E6, it comes like an odd area. But E6 down here, we can see. So E7, 8, 9, all the way. So it looks like there's no more bad characters, right? Though I want, if anyone looking at stream, please chat, do you have a way to set a breakpoint that always worked? Now we did this by crashing it with the right amount of characters instead of setting a breakpoint. So if this might not have worked, you know. So it, except for null, it just broke it a bit, the data. So if we were to include null in the data now, I don't think this would work at all. So if we restart it, and I think we can safely say we have found these bad characters here. But if we just comment this and make a copy, right? I don't want to lose the things we found, all the work of today. Well, maybe last time, 2 even. So I've spent 3.5 hours on this. Well, digging as deep as I can, learning as much as I can. So if we rerun this now with null, I don't think it will crash. It will say DLL loaded down here, and oh my, I'm tabbing in the wrong machine. So here we just send data, and we can see the new line in there, making it 2 sends, but it doesn't crash, and it doesn't like, well, it did get the data in there. The problem is that we can't find it, because, well, I didn't before at least. So looking here for this data that we want to use when we're in the DLL or whatever, you know. Say also before I looked at the threads, symbols. Maybe if we put those symbols, yeah, because it's in the actual NTDLL here now. So if we click here, maybe it'll hop the stack to another place too. Though it's still the same stack, you know. It's not like we can change that. And I hopped from there to here to be able to check the data. This is what I had as a big problem for this one. I couldn't make it like friendly crash. So I was thinking about making another program to fix this. So this was sending bad data. If we have a program like this, so we can see this output. We can see there's an error here, right? And this should have crashed it, this amount of data. It didn't. If we had 200 now as length, we could crash it by the second part of the data. But we didn't know that before, right? So if we now add 200 here instead, and we were to run this again, so Now it should have crashed. It did crash. And this looks like our kind of data. So I could see this data now too. Though we have null in there now. Yeah, so the question is, will I remember all the tricks next time? So if we go up here, 3, 2, then we have several 2 ones. Then we have C7 again here. So the exclamation marks here. After our first bit of the string. So the null should really be there. That should be the null. Only we had 2 strings now. So it was split, and that's why we get this. And that's why we can't see the first bit of it. Maybe null isn't even a bad character here. I mean, what splits it? It's actually the other character. So I'm gonna close this thing. I want to kill it. I want to restart this. And let's do this thing. This is what makes it twice, happen twice. Well, it's not up anymore, of course. So now we have too much data, but it doesn't matter. It'll crash it and it'll work. And it didn't crash it. Oh, look, bytes and 10. Yeah, so then null also is a problem. Yeah. So let's see. This is the situation. How could I find it? I'm thinking I can't spend like days looking for data like this, right? We tried stepping back. It didn't work. So
can you show the Python output again?
Yeah, sure. The Python output isn't important. It's just the data. So we're sending null now. And as a C string terminator, I'm kind of assuming it wouldn't get any data into the program. It obviously does. We've seen that before now. So the question is where it would be, the data. NTDLL. It is running. So I would want to be able to find a breakpoint, a great point to pause execution and find things. And it's quite easy to find these errors and stuff here because they're written out. So we can see the listening for connection here. And we know that after that, of course, we get a received connection from remote host. Connection handoff to handler threads. We have also bytes received. I've tried pausing execution on these places. Connection handed off to handler thread. Please send shorter lines. Bye. I've gotten this when I sent over 100,000 characters to it. 105,000 characters you get this. Receive buff exhausted. And it also says a lower number. So, client is connected. Receive failed bytes received. Okay, I didn't want to double click. So as you can see, this has been a breakpoint. That's why it's red. I've stepped through this, pulled my hair out for 11 hours and 25 minutes it's been running this program, and it's mostly been Gatekeeper EXE, really. Now I'm curious if I open another executable. So, do you get how many hours that is? It's counting seconds here for me. This is 11 hours, 26 minutes, and 17, 18, 19 seconds. Send failed, bytes sent. This is the closest to really where. But it doesn't get to this line when the crash happens. So somewhere between the... Here's the hello, by the way. It's sending the response. But when it crashes, it's not there, right? It's up here. And there's a lot of stuff up in between here, like a call just here. So what if I double click this? Yeah, we end up here.
From 0 by 0 to 0 by 09 is 10 characters. 0 by 09 is tab. Is tab a bad character?
No. The only ones that other people found too are the ones we have found now. So this is probably correct with these two. We can go back to as it was. So I'm mostly thinking. So I want to make a way to do this that I can reuse. Let's do it with Rita now. The cheating way. But I need to practice all the ways, right? So let's try. I guess we close it down. I think we will need to send stuff still, right? Yeah, we still need to crash it. So then we can use a fuzzer, or we can use that one. So this one works. The exploit one doesn't. Let's try immunity debugger. And I don't even know if I added Rita to it. Let's try and type Rita here. Unrecognized command, yeah. So we'll have to start with doing that. Which is, I guess, a good thing to have done. Though only immunity debugger is ancient. It's horrible looks. It's... Yeah, you know. But I want to try all the things, so... let's... I mixed the words up. So, you know I'm supposed to type Mona. Why did I do Rita? Because someone else... You know, I was on the... Siphon courses. That's another short name word. That's why. So, let's do Mona installation. So, we want to install it. Yeah, that's not the right one. This is the one. Probably. Let's see. Here. Runs on Immunity Debugger. And WinDBG. Requires Python 2.7. Yeah, so install Python 2, probably 0.7. Yeah, 32-bit. Install. Drop MonaPy into the PyCommands folder inside Immunity Debugger application folder. So let's find that. By the way, let's update our notes on Mona, by the way, at the same time. So Mona should be somewhere close to the other Buffer Overflow notes here. Like there. Installing Mona. And well, I guess this is it. Did we have the repo here? No. So Yeah. Install Python into Python 27. Already working on. Bundle with immunity. Oh. Okay, that's kind of important. So, I do already have Python installed. So, Python 27. We'll see if it doesn't work. If it doesn't work, we'll do something about it. I'm sorry about the tiny text, by the way. So, we're gonna find Py commands. Immunity debugger. It's in here, probably, right? Oh gosh. So, Py commands. And Mona. I probably didn't download it. Yeah. So my kid's knocking on the door. Yes, love. There, let's see. So we're going to download Mona Pi. I don't think we need the other files. So let's just look at this one. And not as much download as copy the code. So, copy. Let's... It's all Python. So, that makes me think, let's read the code. So we're gonna make a new file, not a folder. So why would it think I wanted to make a folder? New folder. Well, okay. Let's just paste it in a new file here. Actually, let's make a bit of a roundabout way. Edit with idle, which gets me 2.7. And let's make a new window from here. Let's paste this here. Save as Mona.py. So we're automatically in the right folder and everything, right? And we have administrator permission. No, we don't want it. Okay, so that's why. Let's open idle. So administrator, please. No. So I don't really care which version it is. We just want to run as admin. I don't care that this is a better version. So new file, paste, save as, and let's get this path and hop back here. Come on, and paste the path and modify. So we can make directories where we don't have permissions, but we can't make files. Well. So this is Mona. Now we can take the opportunity to see what does Mona do when it is running the commands. And this says it is compare Mona compare, which is red for some reason.
Generalism 0S says, "Oh God, bad idea."
You don't want to read the code for Mona? So here, compare contents of a binary file with a copy in memory.
I just wanted to chill, frown.
Well, it's Friday. It's a day for chilling. Yeah, so I've dug enough into this. If you want to do something more fun, I don't know what that would be. So where's the code for compare? I just need to find this.
I just came from Amsterdam.
Oh, okay. Vacation? Work?
Like 2 hours ago. Was there for 5 days. Still there in my mindset. Smile. Vacation.
Yeah, vacation. Nice. Yeah. So where is the... It says it found it, but where? I can't see it. Def. Find file comparison. Compare to more files.
I buffer overflowed my lungs there, Kappa.
Okay. So no good air in the Netherlands. No good air over there.
Very good dare.
Ah, okay, so that way. In a positive way.
Especially in coffee shops, Kappa.
Ah, okay, okay. Yeah. So let's find the def compare. Is there a def compare? Yeah, this is probably
This
the
is a family
overridden
stream.
one.
D.
Yeah, I get it. So I would probably not have liked it in those coffee shops.
Stop talking to me about Amsterdam.
Sure. Yeah, so I'm like not liking those kind of things. So what compare file with memory? This is what it's doing. Compare formatted file with memory. So they replaced it. Okay. So I want to know how it finds the data in memory. If it's just using a reference that we're given it, start pass, possibly. And these are default values. I'm not gonna do this for too long, I'm sorry. I'm just very curious. So let's check from here for start pass. So if start pass is 0, look in all copies in memory. Of what? Of %s. Mode. Yeah, so I'm not gonna read all this, but I know it's here now. It's Python. I can read it. Maybe it's better to just ask ChatGPT for how does mona.py on this GitHub page find the stuff, right? So we have put Mona in there, and I'm so blinded of this, it's crazy. So I have bright lights here, but this on my screen is so much worse. It's horrible. So now I'm actually eating food, and I'm waiting for my hubby to call, wanting to buy food on his way home from work. I didn't finish my lunch. So, now we have Mona here. 2025, the others are 2010, 2011. So, Immunity Debugger is ancient. Very ancient. So let's get rid of some stuff. Especially blinding stuff. And this is the bad shards. Let's just follow my notes instructions. That comes from well, I guess Tiberius's room on Hackview. We just looked there the other day again. So, of course, this looks the same, right? Though it's paused automatically. Is this running? I probably need to restart this. Do I? Nah. Probably clicked there now, right? Oh my. Yeah, so if you thought the other program was ugly, how do I restart this? No, that's possible. Run. Oh yeah, let's just close it. So, Mona. Let's go back to here, installation, 2714. Right, so let's see what's our ancient Python version. I guess we'll open one of these again in ancient idle. I guess we'll just run this and it will give us an error message. 271. Okay. So then we need 0.4 at the end. Python. Download. 2.7. It's 1.7. 2.7, please. 0.18. Oh, whatever. Let's do that. It's more than 14. Let's do the Windows and its installer. Oh, 64. Though, maybe we should run this one actually. Did it say anything? Oh gosh, I'm blinded. Make sure you're installing the 32-bit version of Python. Yeah, I kind of thought so. And I'm tabbing instead of control tabbing. So let's do the 32-bit one. We know. We know. Yeah, that's the directory they wanted. Overriding the version bundled with immunity. So it's the same one it's using. Please wait while the installer finishes. This kind of says it all about the age of this, right? Requires this much drive space. Removing shortcuts, removing files. So, vacation sounds like a nice thing. So last time I went abroad was like ancient times. We usually go to the country house and relax. Or rather work with shopping, wood and stuff like that. That's relaxing too. But it would be nice to do something else sometime. Like going to some DEFCON maybe? Though that'll never happen. My kids will have to get bigger first, I guess. Yeah, it would. It could possibly happen. Could possibly happen. So, let's close that. So, it looks like it's finished installing, right? So let's open one of these again. We can do the same one as it crashed very nicely for us. Now let's just run this to see if it's 2718, right? So we should have the right version. So let's start into debugger. And open. Gatekeeper. Come on. Is paused? No, it says running. I guess I'll just wait. I don't know why it sometimes does this, right? So we have the same problem trying to find the middle area there. Paused. So let's play. Oh, it says activate Windows. Now it says running, listening for connections. So this is when we open Gatekeeper Fuzzer and open it with Python 3. So, and what settings am I using? As I use this for debugging exploit, let's just comment out these lines. I decided to make a separate fuzzing script instead. Use pattern, I think so. Yeah, I just replaced pattern. I don't think anything else has changed within the code. And yeah, let's save that. So let's hop back up. This is like from GitHub. So configuring working the right way for Mona. I guess we do that. Let's follow the instructions. This is our test to see if Mona is alive. Will this work? Bullet? Console file. Mona config. Here's where the command is run. Writing value to configuration file. Old value of parameter working folder, nothing. Creating config file. Setting parameter working folder. New value of parameter working folder. Took 0, 0, 0, 0. So as long as it's not noisy like that, I'm happy with it. But if it's noisy like that, I'm not happy. It says activate Windows. Just appeared there. So analyze memory, looking for cyclic pattern in memory and registers. So let's just try this command, I guess. We can also put example output. So first of all, let's actually, can I copy here? No. Copy the clipboard, whole line, whole table, address message. Yeah, this is not friendly. There's reasons. Excavating register. So now it didn't take 0. Now it took Mona. Creating working folder. Mona Gatekeeper. Folder created. Setting log file. Find msp.txt. Generating module. Info table. Hang on. Done. Well, I guess we'll look at this file, right? Gosh. So Mona Gatekeeper. So here we got all the bright light information. Oh, right. So here we can see also no ASLR on the Gatekeeper exe. OSDLL. True. So it's an OSDLL. Safe SEH. Looking for cyclic pattern in memory. Cyclic pattern. So if you send it lots of 8s, for example, will that be a cyclic pattern that you can find? And what does safe SEH mean? So I think I knew. Safe exception handlers. As it's true there. I want to know what it is, so it doesn't mess with stuff. well. I have a grain of rice. So, are we blinded enough? I guess I should install something that's not bright light on this, right? So, nice to have that available. So, I'm thinking this we might be able to run later. So, Mona byte array. So, we're supposed to run this. To find the bad cars, we first generate something that we can compare to. So, oh my god, it keeps beeping. So, we already have this ourselves, but now we have it also in the file. It's also making a byte array bin here. So if we look back at the gatekeeper folder, we have byte array txt and we have byte array bin. And the txt is this. I guess we're supposed to copy this. And they skip null. They skip null. We skipped null. They didn't. It's in the command. Accept that. So let's not do that. Let's actually make byte array with it. Because I wanted to see it do that. And if you can't do that, then I'm disappointed. So now we have a new txt file with all of the characters. I'm deleting the old. I'm assuming this one is correct, because I don't wanna, I guess, install total commander on this. We can do that. So, so next command is this, compare with an address. We need to crash it first here. We need to send the data. So we're going to send all of the data, and I'm kind of thinking it might get problems. But I don't care, because I don't have to solve it. It will have to. So, I guess we go to the fuzzer, and we don't send this. We're going to actually send the full data, meaning I guess so. I'm kind of how to run this without the functionality I added, right? So max length 300, it won't break it. It will just run the full thing. And first let's run it without actually sending data. So, it's still connecting though. I'm not outputting the data. Okay. Print. Yeah, or whatever. So, yeah, there. This is reason why it didn't show anything. And the reason why there's action in the program is that we're actually opening the connection and closing it. So we're not sending any data. We're just connecting and disconnecting. So we can see we send everything from 1 to right. So we have exclusions in our list. Let's remove those. But all data is sent as it's supposed to be, as we didn't put any limits. We put it to 300, and this is just there. Now we've come into the way our bad cars. Let's see if it finds it. It's up to now. Let's uncomment the actual sending and make sure the program is up and running. Run this. It's sent. It has died. Paused. So Immunity Bugger says paused over here. So now if we do Mona compare. So what was the file name, or rather the directory name? Did I close it? No, I thought so. Gatekeeper, of course. I'm just preparing Keeper, what to paste in there, and the ESP address it wants. So we have ESP here. I guess I can copy it. Copy selection. So I guess we make our line over here. There. Mona compare F in the file path and A in the ESP address, and see if it can find anything. Corruption after 0 bytes. Yeah. Bad cars. Yeah, so it didn't do very well without null removed. Okay, so let's do it again. Can we arrow up here? Yeah, we can. So let's do byte array with null. And let's run our script with null excluded. So it failed too. It's not just so this is like stupid because yeah, you know, we already have it, I guess. So we need to restart it, of course. So I need to open it again. Hey, Gaben, hur är läget? Okay. Vad skulle du göra? Okej. Ja, jag förstår det. Jag såg att du såg supertrött ut. Shit. Ja. Men ska vi typ köra pizza då idag, eller? Ja. Men hur långt det tar för dig att komma hem då? Ska vi ställa det där nu? Ska vi vänta lite kanske? Okej. Men du ska precis åka nu då? Du ska inte åka om en stund eller så? Ja, okej. Men då kan jag beställa. Jag snackar med kidsen bara och så. Okej, men jag fixar det. Okej, puss gubben. Hey. So that was my hubby calling. I'm gonna order pizza. So they'll deliver it home. So I was hoping he was like just no, it looked like I had a message there. Whatever. So I'm gonna just go chat with my kids about what pizza they want.
Gizmo says, pizza. Smile, can you save me some?
You can taste a bit like this, right? I'm just gonna go check with them. I kind of know one doesn't want pizza, the other one wants kebab pizza without veggies on. But I'll go ask them anyway.
I'm fine with any as long as there is no pineapple pizza time.
Just to spite you, my kid wanted only pineapple pizza. Yeah, so he hasn't wanted it for a few times, but now he wanted pineapple pizza. Hej, jag skulle vilja beställa en quattro stagioni, en kebabpizza utan grönsaker, en capricciosa. Yes, det är bra så. Ta gärna med en läsk också förresten, cola, en sån här stor flaska. Och pizzabröd och hemkörning. Du kan ta vanlig. Holmbodavägen 95. Tack så mycket. Hejdå. There. So. How did I have so many things on in my phone? There. So we're getting some... Oh, but I didn't order the pineapple pizza. Oh my god. I'll have to call him back. That's crazy. Memory, like total glitch. Hej, jag ringde precis. Jag vill lägga till en ananaspizza. En pizza med bara ananas. Med mycket ananas på. Yes. Tack så mycket. Hej. I can hear her thinking a sigh. Or something. I haven't drunk anything since I started streaming 4.5 hours ago. I didn't have to do it in 1 second though, I guess. There. So, preparing a bit. So now we're gonna crash it again. Or we did? I'm like lost here. Cold. It says pause. Yeah, I think it started, but it's yeah, I think it's crashed. I was going to restart it, right? So I think we have to open in this program. I don't think it can restart. So, what if I play now? Whatever, let's just open. So, there. So we have the CPU thing. I'm kind of assuming this still is in there, but let's just run it anyway. So it's fresh. And let's make sure it's running, because it was just started. And it's now listening for connections, so we're gonna run our script. I guess we just run it. with the same configuration, right? Yeah, right. So I'm thinking, why is this not bytes? Because I converted all to bytes here. That's why. So, we got a pause. It says access violation executing. So, yeah. So, as we could with the other one, we can see the data here, right? So, only if we remove null. But, let's see. If we look up, can we see any hello here? Though this is not. We can do the same here and put the data here, like we did in X32DBG, but I don't want to give Mona any hints. Here's the hello. I don't think it's exactly the same, though. It must be. Mustn't it be the same? So now we're going to copy our command and run it over here. So, and let's just confirm this is the ESP, right? We didn't actually do that, did we? So why can't I see the end of this? There, now I could suddenly. I just dragged this to the side. 3D now, FPU, MMX, or whatever. So let's change this. 009 F. Well, I guess we can do lowercase f. 19 E 4. And if it can't handle lower cases, then it's unsupervised, right? Yeah, it didn't do good. Didn't do good. So when we did it manually, we put together two pieces of the memory to see all characters, right? We used the hello string that seems to have written over the other one. And this is why we split it up also into as tinier chunks. Like 147. And it can't do that. So why has this worked for other people? It didn't work for us. That's for sure. So I kind of threw out every example we had using this. And now I was thinking this was better than mine, of course. As it is like a thingy. So I think what I'm learning most is to test different amounts of data. And if I would have problems with finding the bad characters, I will just try removing characters, probably. Like now, right? It's kind of obvious, but it's not always a bad character. It depends on the program, you know, and what kind of data it's expecting and everything. So, should we go to the next step or should we see if we can get Mona working? Because it's supposed to work. I have seen outfits from people that has got they got it working, you know. Yeah, let's do that quickly. Let's do it later. Because when I open a notepad file, it might just open up so you can see it, and that's not good. Also, I'm doing it for my mom. I don't mind you seeing my info, that's a different thing. I don't remember her card number, so I have to pick up my notepad files for her stuff. Yeah, this is the thingy. It's not a lot of information here. So, we searched for this the other day. Why did this one hop up? Is it a person? Whatever. I clicked all the links and I didn't look at all the links, but let's see if this one uses Mona. Yeah. No, they used Mona for something else. They use Mona for that. They use Mona for everything. Yeah, let's see if we can use Mona for everything. It's not like I want to redo this 1,000 times, though, do I? I'm a bit tired of Gatekeeper, am I not? But I'm thinking maybe I don't have this good a chance to do this again, and if I finish it, I won't go back, will I? Yeah, so this is just downloading the file. They're using pattern create and pattern offset. So there they're not using Mona. And then they're doing checking for bad characters. I found 0A and excluded that when generating the payload. Yeah, so there's really nothing on this what we are working on, right? This is the only thing. Though there's a screenshot from Mona, right? This is Mona memory comparison results. This is what our Mona memory comparison results look like. I didn't find anything. And in my notes I have the need to the breakpoint. Yeah, let's actually hop to this Buffer Overflow prep and see if we can follow their instructions, or Tiberius's instructions, on this machine to do this one, right? Because he's using Mona, and I want to practice the Mona thingy. And then we can also use his script to not do anything different than the other people use Mona. So maybe I send the data in a different way or something. And this keeps clicking. So they have an OSCP exe. Yeah, and this one is called 1337 lead, and ours is called 3133. Well, elite. Oh gosh. Mona configuration. We did this, right? It should be remembered in our machine forever. We just installed it. Actually, let's change something in the notes. As this is actually a part of the installation. That's how I see it. So There, that's part of the installing. Then we're going to compare. Oh, it's 19. This pops up at 19. So this configuration is done. Fuzzing. Let's use his fuzzer script. Right? It's like very short compared to mine. I might not have overdone it at all. So let's do new file, paste. Let's call this like Tibbs Fuss or something. Save as Tibbs fuzzer.py. Let's give him a dash too. And this is localhost, and this is 3 there too, and yeah. It's just ace. Try set timeout, which sometimes is a problem if it doesn't wait long enough. Connect, receive, fuzzing with. Oh right, that's when you have to go like back and look. Do you? Oh, whatever. I'm not critiquing anything here. Let's just run it when it's time. Let's follow along. I'm sorry. Run the fuzzer.py script using Python. It's just comfortable to use what you're used to. The fuzzer will send increasingly long strings comprised of ace. And I instead use bits of a non-repeating string that I just increase a bit of the string, right? So I don't ever redo it. If the fuzzer crashes the server with one of the strings, the fuzzer should exit with an error message. Make a note of the largest number of bytes that were sent, not the second last one. Crash replication in controlling AP, create another file for callback to exploit pi. Okay, let's make it Tibbs exploit too. So new file, save as Tibbs exploit.py. Save there, and let's add the 3 as what the easiest, and IP localhost, and no prefix. Should we just remove the prefix thing instead? I think I will, because this is very much for his example, right? Overflow, written padding, payload, postfix. So, and I thought so. We have the prefix here too. But it's not used. Oh, there. It's not actually sending the prefix, but it's still calculating with it. No, it's up here. Why didn't my search find this one? Oh, whatever. So this prefix was not a part of the actual data input. That's why it's not part of the data input. So now let's put it at the very start and search for prefix. So nothing. Good. Oh, it's because it's not empty. That's why it's adding a line. I was like, why does it keep adding a line at the end? So we have both of Tiberius's scripts here. And these are not finished, right? We're supposed to build on them under the as we read the text. So run the following command to generate a cyclic pattern. 400. Yeah, so I can't do this because I don't have my Kali up. And I tried installing Metasploit on Windows. Actually, there is one, but it didn't work, so run the following command to generate a cyclic pattern. We'll just grab 400 characters of my string then. If you're using a type box, use the following path through instead. Copy the output and replace it into the payload variable of the exploit PyScript. Yeah, so the payload needs to be updated before we run this. Let's borrow a bit from our own script here. So no, wrong one. So my fuzzer. Let's ask it to print, and then we're gonna exit here. Print pattern, and we want it to be colon 400. That's it. Let me save it before we run it. No, let's abort that because I want to copy this. There. So the exit actually gave me a question here. So we can just undo this instead. There. And now it's still up. I just realized the copy, I couldn't copy before. Tabs exploit. So was it payload I was supposed to copy it into? Payload variable. Yeah, it worked. So I was afraid I wouldn't be able to paste because before when I copied and I closed the file, it didn't. So mine is 5,000 characters long. We just got the 400 first. Copy the output and replace it into a payload variable on Windows and immune to debug or reopen those again using the same method as before. Well, we know how to open it. I just didn't read anything about opening it before. Run as administrator. Oh right, I don't run it as administrator. Should I run it as administrator maybe? I didn't do that. Let's run it as administrator. Maybe that's the thing why Mona didn't work. Maybe it didn't have permissions or whatever. It's like a basic thing, right? Wouldn't it have to ask for permissions if it didn't have them? So immunity debugger, run as administrator. Yeah. Maybe we should just log in as administrator on this one. Maybe that will be like the easiest way to do it for this kind of thing. So, if we now open the program, which is gatekeeper.exe, no, not OSP. Open binary will open in post state. Click the red play icon. So I'm gonna click the red play icon. It is now running. So I just click the button. Oh, and now you can see why I had my text changed so much. Oh gosh, never opened it as administrator, obviously. Especially not on stream. I don't think I've opened it without being on stream. So yeah, we put these two files in there, and then we modified, added some characters into. Now, on the Windows and Immunity Debugger, reopen the OCP again using the same method as before. Click the red play icon to get it running. This is where we are. You will have to do this prior to each time we run the export Pi, which we will run multiple times with incremental modifications. Run Kali, run the modified export Pi script. No, I'm never using the same machine. It's not here. It's love. So, Makeda soon will be getting a pineapple pizza. He wanted something before. So, maybe the pizza will arrive in like 2 minutes. And then he'll be eating hamburgers. We'll see. There, let's see. You will have to do this prior to Easter run. Yeah. Yeah, so we're not running the exploit Pi on Kali. We're running it on the same machine. The script should crash the server program again. Well, we didn't crash it. So if we want to follow along, we should use... I guess we should use a fuzzer first. Run fuzzer. Yeah, so... I was like skipping, apparently. So let's do that just so we follow along this. And before we continue the next step, I want to have like tested its things. So play, running, and now this is a fresh, no configurations changed, so that's why we have this horrible text. Sorry about that. I think I might be able to read it if I'm like focusing my eyes very oddly. So let's run Tibbs Fuzzer. And I guess we just F5 it. So we have put localhost. So it should run on this machine. And it says connected handle of client disconnected. Okay. So this didn't work very well, did it? So what it does crash at should be 200. Yeah, I'm like, do I even follow along if it doesn't even work this? So let's restart it and run mine, right? So I think we need to open again. And then we need to like play it. No, it's just running. But it's doesn't have the code, so it's like, yeah, it wasn't finished. It's just slow. So, should we give Tibbs program another chance? Let me just change it first. Let's look at it. So, Tibbs Fuzzer. Yeah, it's reconnecting. It's what I had to do for this one is to move this one out. And they're starting with the receive too. This is probably what's killing it. Yeah, that's what's killing it really. To reconnect will just be annoying for the thing. It won't kill it. So let's actually comment the receive to keep it as tipsy as possible, right? And then we will make sure that this is running here. Running, we can see this. And then we F5 this, hop over here. And now it's still, instead of this fussing with 100, crashed at 100. It still says crashed at 100. Okay. Let's move this out now. So we have a splitting plus. Okay. Yeah, I think we need these probably, or maybe we don't want them. Oh gosh, why did it hop that far? Let's use spaces. Tab? Yeah, tab is set to 4 characters apparently suddenly. So there. And a new line there to make it more easy to read. So why am I like modifying this one instead of running it? Because I want to try his, but his doesn't work, so because it's a different program. This didn't crash, it just disconnected, right? So client disconnected again. What did this say? Crashed. I don't want to debug this anymore. What's wrong? Mine works. So us timeout, IP port, well true, and I have steps instead. And they have a sleep time. And I have had this in the bug.
Stare DK says, does it crash because the server doesn't send anything back?
I don't know what is happening. The server isn't sending anything back. The question is why? Because the client is disconnected, it says. So let's just run mine instead and see what happens if it acts as normal. Because we're running this as administrator now, so something is different, you know. The size of this is definitely different. So if we run my fuzzer now, which is set to do start with step 0, do step size 100. Right, so if we run this one, and we hop over here, we get received send. Right, it might not be sending like the right characters at the end of the send, so it doesn't understand that it's. This is what I had problems with this at start, and I sent 100,000 plus characters.
Maybe line 22 is waiting for data from the server, while the server is waiting for /n or whatever.
Yeah,
from
exactly.
the client. When the timeout is reached,
so we're going to compare the characters that are sent. So they're not adding anything up here, and I am. So let's just copy my send. Why do I care? Why am I trying to make his work? Because I want to make sure that we have the same stuff for Mona, right? That's why. So I'm like, where's my send? Here. So this is what I have here. So we need a \n at the end. I guess we do this. And we can just put it at the end here. Or we can put it like here, but whatever. Yeah, whatever. I'm kind of feeling it's prettier to put it in here before the bytes conversion, and I don't want to have a space there. So mine crashed it, so we need to restart it. Meaning, in this one we can't click the restart button, we need to open it again. And we need to play it again. And I'm just waiting for it to actually notice that I'm here. It's slow. So, X32 DBG, thank you, much better. This is slow. It's running. We can see listen for connections. Tips fuzzer modified now. Fuzzing with 100, 200 crash. So now, yeah, and it says fuzzing crash at 200. So the last was actually successful. This one was 100. It's always nice to see this too. So I guess he was hopping between Cali, because it said here on Cali somewhere. On Cali, run the modified export pi. So, but it didn't say here. So, whatever. Let's assume we're here then. This was an increase in long strings. Create another file, and I already made a tips exploit. Run the following command to generate. Yeah, and I instead copied it from our other one. Reopen it again. So we need again to open it. Open. Yeah, I'm not moving enough. I need to try and stand for it. I'm just gonna check that I don't pull any cables out. What do you think? Will I pull cables out when I do this? I can hear stuff falling. That's just another drum stuff falling. So it's so nice not to sit. It's very nice. There. So now I'm gonna eat pizza standing, obviously, then whatever.
I think
if it
I'll
ever
pack
arrives.
up and go home now. Have a good rest of stream.
Yeah,
Fix it and chat. See you all later.
Have a great day. And have a great weekend. See you later. Process gatekeepers. You can terminate now. My nose is tickling. So it is a bit slow, but we can live with that as long as it works, right? So let's we run this, now it works, right? So let's go tips exploit next. I guess we did copy this in, and payload. All the others are empty. That's like the meaning of overflow ace. Overflow. Oh, so it's using offset, meaning 0. So it won't add any A's. We'll just send this. And here we have the RN. I don't know why it wasn't in the other one. And now we're just doing one connect, so this works fine. So the other one would probably have worked with having those and connecting and disconnecting, though it's much easier to see the data sent back and forth if we're not disconnecting every time. You will have to do this every time. On curly, run the modified exploit pi. So I think this one works as it has a backslash n in here. So let's see if I can just